or their potential assault. OMG.
Y'all already, it's your boy Dabrand on those as we get you up and out the door. This y'all Wednesday morning. And I like to say what I like to say. Give it up for your boy.
Now, there's a huge difference between changing your mind and checking where your mind got its furniture from. Most people can tell you what they believe. Far few can tell you where they picked it up. That's what makes today's clips interesting, because none of these people are really arguing about slavery or politics or America. They're asking a different question. Who handed me this belief in the first place? Once you start pulling on that thread, some pretty uncomfortable discoveries tend to follow. So let's get into it.
White people didn't invent slavery.
Listen very carefully.
In fact, they were the first to end it. Yet somehow saying this is controversial. Watch what happens when someone says it out loud.
The reason there is no slavery in the world today, I mean, there's a lot of slavery in the world today, but in the parts of the world where there's no slavery, is because the British Empire ended it. That's why there is no slavery. That is... Well, look, the fact that you are uneducated about history doesn't mean it's funny. So let me educate you now. Let me educate you now. Let me educate you now. I know that the woke narrative and the anti-Western narrative on slavery... Well, you're not practicing free speech very well, are you? You're not practicing free speech very well, are you? The moment I say something you don't like, you're not practicing it.
Let's be clear. Slavery is evil, but it's an ancient human evil practiced by everyone to everyone. 4 years ago, I went to Ghana. I stood in a slave dungeon where people who looked like me sold people who looked like me to white people. But long before Europeans began the transatlantic slave trade, there was a trans-Saharan slave trade. For over 1,000 years, brown Arab slavers sold millions of black Africans across the Sahara. Then came the Barbary slave trade. In North Africa, Arab and African raiders captured and sold over 1 million white Christian Europeans. China, Korea, Japan, India, every one of them practiced slavery. Europeans did take slavery to another scale when they came to Africa. But it's not because they were more evil. It's because they had the technology to commit evil on an industrial scale. So, which major power stopped slavery first? The British, in large part because of pro-human Christian values. The same values America was founded on. The same values that drove white Americans to fight other white Americans to free black Americans in the Civil War. Values missing in places like Libya, where today you can buy a human being for $400. White people aren't better than anyone else, but they're also not worse. Yet, some black people are taught to hate white people, and many white people are taught to hate themselves. We keep pretending evil has a color, as if less melanin means less morality. That lie makes us ignore history and fuels racial hatred. Right now, much of that hatred is aimed at white people. But why should black or brown people care? Because hatred is a hot coal that we hold in our hand, waiting to throw at another. It burns them, but it burns us too. It turns every problem into white supremacy.
Now, notice what happens whenever somebody expands a historical conversation. Not changes it, expands it. The second he starts talking about slavery outside of America, outside of Europe, outside of what most people learned in school, people immediately assume he's trying to erase something. But adding information isn't erasing information.
Adding.
So if I tell you World War XI, if you know, you know. No, seriously though. But if I tell you World War II happened in Europe and then somebody reminds you it also happened in Africa and in Asia, that's not revolutionist history. That's just more history. And I think that's what some people get frustrated because we've reached a point where certain subjects feel less like history lessons and more like brand management.
Same playbook.
History isn't supposed to make us comfortable. It's supposed to make us accurate. And accuracy, it gets messy real fast. Which leads directly into this next clip because when somebody starts re-examining history, they usually start re-examining their relationship with the country itself.
Is it me or does it feel weird when somebody is just like completely unpatriotic? Like, don't get me wrong, America has plenty of flaws, like big ones. But so does my mom. That doesn't mean that I stop actively loving, supporting, and wishing for nothing but the best for her, while also still acknowledging that some things could be different and need to be changed. Two things can be true at once. It just seems so weird to me to be American, live in America, but then actively be rooting for America to fail because the scope of the country doesn't look exactly how you want it to be. To me, it's the equivalent of buying and living in a house that you are actively waiting to fall apart. Like maybe you're not wishing for the house to fall apart, but low-key you're anticipating and almost kind of waiting for it to happen. Almost like you want some kind of gotcha moment. But it's like you do realize you live there, right? If America crumbles, your whole life crumbles. And again, make no mistake about it, I'm not saying that we need to ignore America's flaws and pretend like everything is copacetic around here. But pretending like life is so bad here, all scrolling up and down on your $1,000 phone and riding around in your multi-$1,000 car and living in your hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of house, it just kind of screams privileged. Coming from someone whose father wasn't born here, has close friends that weren't born here, and whose parents weren't born here, America's living conditions might not be something to complain about too much, especially knowing that you have access to be able to leave at any point in time. Because if you actually thought that it was better somewhere else, then why be here? Because like it or love it, this might actually be one of, if not the best option. And as someone who's played sports his whole life, if I know that my team is top 5, then I'm walking around like we're number 1. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm on that. I don't take pride in being American or repping the American flag or being proud of being in America simply because I think that it's perfect, because it's not. It's nowhere close to it. I'm proud to be American because I was born here, I was raised here, and I recognize the opportunities and the privilege that it has allowed me to be able to live a certain lifestyle that I might not have access to if I was somewhere else. I don't take that for granted. So politics and hoopla aside, I think it should be perfectly normal, accepted, and encouraged to be proud to be an American. Because the reality is, you don't have to be. God bless America. Love you.
I know, man. I think this young man accidentally exposes one of the strangest habits in modern America. By the way, my birthday is on Thursday, so saying young man, feel weird. I'm turning 35 on the June 18th. Anywho, that's way besides the point. People act like gratitude requires amnesia, basically. Like if you're thankful for opportunities you've had, you must be ignoring problems. No, you can acknowledge flaws without pretending blessings don't exist. Look at what he's actually saying. He's not claiming America is perfect. He's saying his life became possible here. And somehow along the way, that stopped being viewed as a personal testimony and started being treated like a political statement. That's weird when you think about it. The man says, I built something, and people immediately want to argue with him about history. Maybe that's because success has become less interesting than grievance. And that's a dangerous trade because gratitude keeps people building. Resentment keeps people scrolling. Now, I want you to watch where this conversation naturally goes because, you know, once somebody starts questioning assumptions, they eventually discover there's often a social cost attached to it.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but there's a reason why black people hate black conservatives. And let me explain to you guys what I mean. You guys, for some reason, we live in a generation of black people who are oddly militarized and aggressive towards any race or people that disagree with their notion of them being so racially oppressed. And the people that black people hate the most are black conservatives or other black people who refuse to give in to the notion that we are racially oppressed in today's modern era. And so the next question becomes, why do black people get so upset when you disagree with them about the current states of how the nation is perceiving African Americans? And now it just boils down to 3 things. It boils down to tribalism, ignorance, and years of conditioning from socialists, Marxists, and black activists to make black people think that they are victims. And then on more of the black activist thing, you guys, like we were taught in high school that Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, all these other Al Sharpton, all these other guys, these people were the pinnacle of what black people are today. Come to find out, Martin Luther King is one of the main reasons why welfare and abortions are such a huge problem within the black community today. Come to find out that the whole Rosa Parks debacle was more about getting a lawsuit rather it was fighting for African American rights to sit in public transit. And pretty much Al Sharpton was the P. Diddy of fucking civil rights activists. And here's the thing, right? The good part of the 40s, 50s, and all the way up to now, these same activists have been brainwashing black people to think that they are either less than, owed to, or the only reason why they don't have a good footing in today's society is because of white people. And now 90% of the African American community around America are pretty much a communist Marxist sleeper cell designed by the Jewish government to take down America from the inside out. Now what we're seeing today is a clash of political beliefs from an entire race onto an entire country. Like the reason why black people don't do so well in today's climate is because they're taught to be socialist and communist. And the reason why they hate black conservatives so much is because black conservatives go against the notion that we are oppressed and we should start really doing the work that we need to be doing on ourselves in order to improve our community. And because most African Americans aren't born in a family that has a father, they don't know what accountability and discipline is. Why? Because you learn accountability, discipline, and good morals from your father. That's why African Americans did so well during slavery, Jim Crow, and segregation is because we had a good family structure. We as black conservatives believe that the victim mentality of black people is more of an oppressive state than the system will ever be to black people. And then what happens when a member goes against the tribe? They get kicked out, harassed, or killed. So if you're a black conservative or a black person that doesn't believe that we should be blaming white people for everything, you will be called an Uncle Tom. You will be called all types of names under the sun by people who look just like you. But remember, you're doing the right thing. I hope this helped.
Nah, this clip really isn't even about conservatives. I think it's about permission. Who gets permission to think differently? Who gets permission to challenge a group consensus? Who gets permission to ask questions? Because every community has unwritten rules. The left likes pretending they don't, but they absolutely do. You can tell because certain opinions don't get debated. They get socially audited. People start checking credentials instead of arguments. And that's when conversations become boring. Not wrong, just boring. Because, everybody already knows what they're supposed to say. The most valuable person in any room isn't the loudest person. It's usually the person willing to ask the question everybody else quietly skipped over. And that brings us to the final clip. Because eventually, every conversation has to leave theory. I'm going to speed this up. Every conversation has to leave theory and into its reality.
Thank God that racism exists, because without it, I don't know what the black community would do. I can't believe that me saying that there's a violence problem in the black community is seen as something that's like self-hating or racist. I'm thinking about how one time one of my friends genuinely said that they think that the reason that we see online black people doing extremely violent actions on video is because people just like to record them more, because they just want to make black people a spectacle. I was scrolling on TikTok yesterday, and there was this case. This woman named Jean was, her son was selling something on Facebook Marketplace. She kind of cracked a joke about something, and, the man that her son was selling to simply didn't like the joke, pulled out a gun, and just shot her in the head. Now, at the time of the post, she was in critical condition. She has now passed away, unfortunately. Rest in peace to her. And, in my head, my first thought was, unfortunately, this shouldn't be my thought. Obviously, this should not be my thought. But I was like, I wonder what race this suspect was. I looked for a little while, and, I found a photo. And, of course, right, here's his victim, rest in peace. But, no one's going to talk about this. No one's going to talk about this. This is going to be nothing compared to the Carmelo Anthony situation. And I found this organically. 66 comments when I found this video. And you know what this man's doing in this picture? He's holding up 2 firearms. And I asked somebody in the comments, when you think of a culture that holds guns up to cameras and talks about it and romanticizes it, what culture do you think that is? Do you think that's white Americans that do that? No, it is black Americans. That's not racist to say that. That's pointing out a problem. When you care about a group of people, when you have a child that's acting wrong and they're acting out, do you allow them to continue that behavior without pointing it out because, you just don't want to give that child trauma? No, you point these problems out. That's why, black people and all other races should be able to look at this problem and point it out without being deemed racist. The day we started calling everybody racist, transphobic, homophobic, we lost the idea of free speech and open critique. This is not normal and it's not healthy. Just yesterday, a young 17-year-old boy was beat up after the Knicks won. The Knicks won. And, a teenage boy was just jumped in Five Guys until he had a seizure. And what color are the suspects? What race do you think did this? It wasn't white people, it wasn't Asian people, and it wasn't Hispanic people. Okay, so I don't know what really there is to say. We're seeing it with our own eyes every day. We're seeing it. So, say black fatigue isn't a thing, say it's just racist. At the end of the day, if you don't want to point out something that is rampant and it's only going to increase and it's affecting younger and younger children and generations, then you don't care about community, you're just worried about defending something that needs saving.
Here are some harsh realities that need to be discussed. Black Americans make up only about 13% of the entire United States population, but they account for 56% of homicide victims. But it's not white people or Asian people or Mexican people that are killing them. 55% of known homicide offenders are black people. Now let's look at the violent crime. They make up 29% of violent incidents. Now that's a huge share for only being 13% of the population. Robbery, 53%. They are 6 times more likely to commit a homicide than a white person. Now let's go down to EBT. Black Americans make up 28% of all EBT in America. Keep in mind, they are only 12 to 13% of the population, but they make up nearly 30% of the entire EBT program.
Now, this is what people get uncomfortable. Not because they disagree, because accountability feels personal. The easiest way to avoid solving a problem is to spend all your energy debating whether the problem exists. That's true for business, families, schools, communities, everything, right? What she's saying is frustration, not hatred. Frustration. The frustration that comes from watching obvious issues become untouchable topics. Because once a subject becomes protected from criticism, it also becomes protected from improvement. And that's a terrible deal, especially for the people living closest to the consequences. The communities that improve the fastest aren't the ones that pretend everything is fine. They're the ones honest enough to admit when it isn't. What connects all 4 clips isn't politics. I think it's curiosity. Every person you watch today decided to revisit an assumption, not because somebody forced them to do it, because they wanted to know whether the story they inherited was actually complete. That's a habit more people should develop. not believing everything, not rejecting everything, examining everything, because the most dangerous belief isn't the wrong one. It's the one you never bother to inspect. So, if you made it to the end of this video, drop in the comments, inspect. And I'm going to leave you with this scripture. Test all things. Hold fast what is good. That's 1 Thessalonians 5:21. Y'all be safe. Go check on somebody today. You can quite literally be saving their life. Peace.
My mom told me a story of my granddad going to the local tractor shop. And my granddad goes there. He was the owner of one of the cotton gins here in Mound Bayou. But he goes to the local tractor shop there in Cleveland, Mississippi, stands in the back, wait for his turn to go to the counter. And they had a new boy in the back behind the counter working there, so he didn't know most of the customers, but yet he was young and he was working back there with them. There were other people at the counter, my granddad standing back there with his hat on, waiting for his turn to come up. And all of a sudden, the little young boy hollered to the back and saw my granddad standing back there with his hat on. He said, "Hey, take your hat off." So my granddad, my mom said, just stood there with the part in his hand, was standing there waiting for his time. And certainly he probably was thinking, I know they're not talking to me. And he says again, he said, "Did you hear what I said? Take your hat off." Say by that time, my granddad said they grabbed the little young guy. One of the persons took him and pulled him up against the wall and said, "Don't talk to him like that. That's not, he's from Mound Bayou." And that was the thought that they had of the people in Mound Bayou. Was no more racism, basically because they saw people in Mound Bayou as green. They saw them as money people that succeeded. And they had a great respect. People in Mound Bayou mentored some of the other people. So you can understand that the relationship, even though there was a white-black relationship, black don't touch white, white don't touch black, Mound Bayou was different.
Mount Bayou. Mount Bayou. Who wants to go to Mount Bayou? I don't give a fuck what they had going on. I ain't fucking with Mount Bayou. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right, take a look on the list. What we watching next, man? Which way do we go? It's the Brando. Did you know it's my birthday? Tell me something. Did you know it's my birthday? Did you know it's my birthday? Tell me something. Did you know it's my birthday? Today's my birthday and I'ma ball out and floss in the worst way. Have a drink if you're thirsty. Shit tastes like Hershey. We done talked to stuff and that bottle's up and it's going the worst way. I'ma rep my city, I'm feeling myself. And I'm out doing myself. And I ain't nobody help to count this money or count this wealth. I'ma put it on the shelf, I'ma let that weed go. Nigga, that's one of me, ho. I'ma hit it with a free throw, catch her on the rebound, hit it in the pee-hole. Did you know it's my birthday? Tell me something. Did you know it's my birthday? Did you know it's my birthday? Tell me something. Did you know it's my birthday? Today's my birthday and I'ma ball out floss in the worst way. Have a drink if you're thirsty. Shit tastes like Hershey. We done talked to Duff and that bottle's up and it's going the worst way. Miss Thirskabana. I mean Miss Urbana. Shorty done came through and caught a case of that cross the line. Hit me up with all of these fees, all of these penalty T's, all of those EBTs, those FTCs, they be popping them E's. Did you know it's my birthday? Tell me something. Did you know it's my birthday?
You gotta give him some love. If you don't know who I am, I'm Eminem, man. You know what I'm saying? Yes, God bless you, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. Thank you, my brother. Hello? Yeah, I be good. Thank you very much. Yeah. You don't know who I am. Hello? I'm the one to do all that.
Chip, this is something that you can't go in the store and buy nothing unless you have that chip and scan.
Right, because they can scan something under your skin and all of that stuff.
That's right. You right here, you cross four here for that motherfucker. In your head, man. It's just in Harlem that be wearing the scarf and shit like this, nigga. The nigga had a long blue scarf on and almost choked the nigga. Alright, go ahead and check the fat girl. Alright, we'll call you back. Alright, go ahead and check the fat girl. Alright, go on. Alright, fat girl. Fat girl. You gotta excuse this for a minute. My boy gotta go and call the fat girl in the public relations. Yo. Yeah, this is the from Eminem, nigga. I have the number already, nigga. I'm gonna tell you some stuff, nigga. I wanna know what's going on with my nigga Water. Didn't he have his baby shower yet?
The nigga said Joseph Fire Douglas first Eminem's crew.
This nigga got issues. He got some fucking nerve. Yo, I'm getting ready to put the number in my phone and then I'm gonna send you some shit, nigga. And I got some shit going on, nigga. I need to see you, nigga. What's up with that truck, nigga? I heard you got 3 wheels. There you go.
They said that
music and the family get together. We glad for everybody to come out tonight. We glad that y'all came out tonight to have a little fun with us. Y'all with me? Let me hear some noise from y'all.
How you doing? Like you doing it for trouble. You know what I'm saying?
How y'all doing out here tonight? We will have to give y'all something that y'all been looking for a long time. The crowd is with me on this one. I'm about to make it go. Let's get him. Let's go. Let's get him. Let's go. Let's get him. Yo, the crowd is with me. Hey yo. Lord have mercy. Kids hear this. Eminem's coming again, giving the mic that twist. I won't miss. Been doing this for a long time. Hit you with nickels, mic got 5 dimes. I'm still that beatbox fanatic, and everything I do on the stage is dramatic. Listen to the words I say. Mercy, and when I was coming again, I make the day. I won't stop, still getting mine. Y'all niggas be talking fast forward, nigga rewind. Grand music and the family get together. We glad for everybody to come out tonight. We glad that y'all came out tonight to have a little fun with us. Y'all with me? Let me hear some noise from y'all.
That's that Brando nose right there, y'all. We taking it back.
It's your boy. I'm on the scene. I'm just seeing my money in. When y'all want to participate, come on out. How is your boy? Hour earlier than you. Yeah, that's what's up, boys and girls. It's your boy. You know what I mean? I'm back again. Right now, I got your boy in the elevator shaft. About to go in. I done forgot my goddamn hard hat, man. That's crazy.
So bang your head, come on. Hey yo, sometimes I feel like the world is mine, but at other times I feel like crying. I ain't lying, if you look me in my eyes, you can tell that I'm crazy, boy. When your shit don't fade me, boy. You niggas are scared, and only those real came prepared for the great takeover, money makeover. When you see us pull up in that tinted out Range Rover, you better scatter. You don't scatter them black. I'm empty out your motherfucking brain, man, all over the street. Let your ass meet your feet, cause you been thinking shit bad sweet. Talk about how we gonna stop them now. Well, let me tell you, dude, ain't no way, no how, because God chose me. And anybody that knows me know if you oppose me, it's on and pop. Look me in my eyes, tell me what do you see? A lifetime of crime, sex, drugs, penitentiaries, a product of the hood, casualty of war, sick of being poor, so therefore we break the law. And if I kick in your door, you know I'm looking for that cash box, jackpot, behind the steak and ham hot, door slam like we in the jam, nigga fuck that, we out the window. Open up your hand, let me rest up in your palm, cause show me after the room, I ain't waiting for the call. This is yesterday, they keep me awake. I feel my life at stake, please open the gate. I know you hear me hollering, why don't you let me in? Father, I'm your son and I'm repent for all my sins. Where do I begin? I'm lost without your guidance, so these doors knows that I'm afraid of all the silence. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la. I ain't feel I had a choice. I was locked inside a small room, I kept hearing the voice. It kept telling me, open up your mind, lay back the clock, cause everything'll be fine. If God can give it, He can take it away. Some of the things you say, the lifestyle you portray. It's a brand new day, more to be revealed. But at this time I offer you a one-shot deal. Take it or leave it, set yourself free. Open up the doors to a world of possibilities. Get higher for life, and not what you used to. You're gonna come across those who try to dispute you, but don't turn them away. They're weak and afraid. Got them out of the sun and lead them in the shade. Don't you ever be afraid. The deal is on the table. Take the one shot and use the skill the Lord gave you. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la. Let's go. Let's dive straight. Brand new day. More to be revealed. But at this time, I offer you a one shot. What's going on, peoples? I'm Grand on deck. For all y'all that don't know, my name is Ronald, the producer. Today I would like to introduce you to a few of my friends, just to show my appreciation to them for being faithful HGM representatives. That being said, I got Pete Mills in the park. A little more louder. A little more louder. I also got Captain in the park. Last but not least, I got HGM Mel Peg and the Heart Speakers in the park. Also in this episode, I'll be performing one of my joints. I call it Beautiful, and I dedicate it to all the beautiful women out there in the world.
On this fucking splendor, look at that.
Free the bigger bell.
Like that.
Free Max G. Give my son 40 years.
This shit's hard as a motherfucker.
Bro, nigga, you what? Bro, nigga.
This shit's hard as a motherfucker. Oh, nigga, you what? Bro, nigga.
Right there, nigga. I'll talk to you when we get back in the house, nigga. Yo, he see, he got hit the bag on everything.
Yeah.
Hey, man, fuck all that, man. So what's up, man? You gonna drop this next hit you dudes, man?
I don't even know, like, whenever I get the right beat.
Damn, son.
Alright. And I've come to get this near you.
Okay. Tell him, Pop. Tell him, Pop, wait. Get it right. You know what I'm talking about in the Bronx, nigga. Yeah, don't forget about you, boogie down. Don't forget it, son. Do what you Harlem, son. Harlem. I remember that. Yeah. He's right now the top 80 there. So yeah, you get up in there, yo, that's for Miller. You bring her down, step in to Gurney, whatever. Get you up in there. Your ass in there.
Hey, Jim in the building. Yesterday, my shit was ringing bells. We went in there, they was like, yo, the HGM is popping, son. Yeah.
Okay. That's right. We got events. We got more events and events again. Hologram all day long, man. We got all kind of music. You know what I mean?
And download that amp, man. Niggas better start downloading that amp to their phones and all that. They had that shit on deck.
Just for the record, your man Capitan, that's my shit, man. Big P trying to fight, don't give it up. That's my shit. I wrote that shit. I'm perfecting that shit. I'm making that shit a legend. That shit is a fucking legend, son. I done got, yo. He said he can do it better than I ever did it. Version, I got the remix and the remix. Drop that shit right now, nigga. Drop that shit right now. Drop that shit right now, nigga. On video. Big P be the man who runs things around here. As your hot pumps fear, I wreck your whole career, so take a sec to recollect and get the full picture. Sucks them out to get you, sucks them out to spit you. I do what I got it, cause I got it like that. And when Big P comes back.
That's tough. He killed that shit.
Yo, Capitan be the man to run things around here. Your heart pump fears. I wreck your whole career and take a second recollect and get the full picture, cause I'm about to hit ya. Suckers, I'm out to get ya. Do what I got it, yo, I got it like that. And when the Kappa come, yo, the Kappa comes back. In fact, my rapper blow a hole out your back. So leave the mic alone and just go home and chill. Lead us here
to me.
See, I beat the rhyme thrower, ill style flower. Niggas know the steez, all the trees I roll out, no dick. Honey's lover, brother. Big Willie with in the back hogging the Philly. I'm chilly, no, I meant to say I'm chillin'. Fucked up, I fucked it. Come on. Eat, sleep, oh, $30.
Luxurious night.
Luxurious.
You're beautiful.
All right,
yeah. You're beautiful. Yo, so beautiful.
You gotta lift their self-esteem up.
Yo, so beautiful.
Before the end of the record, you gon' feel like you at the top of the world.
So beautiful.
Cause you that girl, you heard?
You're beautiful. Yo, so beautiful.
Burden, but I was just wondering if I could get a word in. You beautiful. That's all I really needed to say. You have a nice day. I spun and went about my way. The next time we met, she was down to chat. We at the ice cream parlor, turn gave her the back. What the fuck was that? It's part of the game. Say the small talk and give it up to the lames. You don't even know my name, but you wanna be a part of these inappropriate games in the ice cream parlor. No, I don't. Why is that? When ain't nobody looking. This the best time for us to get this thing cooking. You're beautiful. I let the truth be told. You got the blackjack body, yet you ready to fold. After you, they broke the mold and it was deja vu. Yeah, and like I told you,
so beautiful.
Every day,
you're beautiful.
All day,
yo, so beautiful.
All night,
you're beautiful.
Every night,
yo, so beautiful.
It's you,
you're beautiful.
It's you. It's all about
so
you, ma.
Beautiful.
It's you, it's you, it's you, it's all about you. Beautiful. She was ready to leave. I went to pass her the keys and she grabbed me by the sleeve and said, wait, Daddy, let's go. Before you say no tonight, I wanna be your hoe. Had to pay the tab, so we dropped a little dough. Really had a good time, so we dropped a little more. Headed to the dough, love the way you walk. Shit about to pop off, and that's the way I talk. Cats turn hawk. See it in their eyes like a quarter pounder with cheese and a side of order fries. Cat feeling real drunk. Mommy hop behind the wheel, dropping like she ain't got nothing but time. On the lap, push the seat back, throw the soul, put always remember that. Yo, what's up, man? You're beautiful. It's me, you are beautiful. Yo, so very beautiful. Very. And don't you ever forget. Yo, so beautiful. That you are. You're beautiful. Yo, so beautiful. That's you, man. That's you. You're beautiful. Yo, so beautiful. That's you. Yeah. Oh yeah, and just as a reminder, the 40th Street reunion went down smooth. And we're gonna be doing this again next year, same place, same time. Just bring those same happy faces. Mike Brock, Johnny Fresh, my boy Eminem. Had a blast. Can't wait till next year. HG and love. Peace. Give me this. Everybody know that. Everybody really that ass big. Start over again. It ain't. Get on that practice. It's your boy Dabrand in house. Whatever you want. Let's just get it. Let's go. Y'all know how we do. Cheers to all my peoples. Cheers.
They said I was a dreamer, a young kid from the streets of New York, with nothing but money talk, but we can have the same conversation, dude. Every time we meet, but it's just a feast of purpose, don't pay for the cost of the beat. See, everything costs cash and everybody want bread. But I just fall back.
Don't let it fuck.
And don't let it fuck with my head because I'm older now. I got time to chill, fall back and lounge around, nigga. But understand the pressure I'm under, the kind that make you sit and just wonder, the kind that make you wonder what's next. Do I gotta grab the shotty and the bulletproof vest? When I think about my sons and my daughter, I snap back to reality. I done forfeited my life for the child of me. So now I reminisce the days of the wild of me when all them young chicks were fouling me. Contrary to popular belief, I'm the big kahuna, the big chief. I be that. Yep, I'm calling all the shots. I be running on the floor like a crack spot. You know I make it hot. And if I short my funds, I give cats the runs when I tamper with guns. my dividends and funds. My daughter or my son, shorty with nice buns or a healthy set of twin guns. It's on and popping when I'm rolling through your hood, G. Cats fall back, they know what it could be when shorty touching the coochie in the back of the whip. Telling stories how she used to strip. I don't flip, nah. I just hop inside, toss the keys, someone tell them drive. We headed to the east side. Here I come, baby. I'm caught up in a sticky situation lately. Cats hate, down to deflate me. But see, they greatly underestimate me. Yeah. Even when the hood is hot, we still get up to go out whether you like it or not. We got cash punching the clock, trying to stack they ones. When I be up in the telly, getting up in some buns, giving shorties the runs, trying to handle the cop. I be hearing them rumors when I'm out on the block. How you shorties taking the cock up in the back of the truck when D be up in the cuss and we just not giving a fuck.
Hey yo, and make sure you check us out at 1HGM.com for that raw and uncut hip hop and R&B. Ooh.
You don't know the type of shit that I've been through. You don't know the type of people that I'm kin to. You don't know shit until you walk in my shoes. Don't walk up in my shoes, walk up in my shoes. You don't know the type of shit that I've been through. You don't know the type of people that I'm kin to. You don't know shit until you walk in my shoes. So walk up in my shoes, walk up in my shoes. I was born a little tough neck, roughneck nigga with the will to kill and the skill to pull the trigger as a little shorty. I was naughty from day one, raised on the streets of hell, always on the run, playing never heard of games, murder games. Fact still remains, wild animals can't be tamed. I had to pay dues, pack tools and spray crews, cautionary move in this life I can't lose. I ruled the schools of hard knocks, hung out with hard rocks. My oldest brother had the streets on lock for blocks. Yeah, I had dreams about being a rich man, spending mad cheese on every new chick, man. But after dawn comes dusk, so for in God we trust. A nigga must get bust, yo. As a little shorty, son, I never really had money. See, mom was poor, poor is what I had to be. You don't know the type of shit that I've been through. You don't know the type of people that I'm kin to. You don't know shit until you walk in my shoes. I walk up in my shoes, walk up in my shoes. You don't know the type of shit that I've been through. You don't know the type of people that I'm kin to. You don't know shit until you walk my shoes, I'm up in my shoes, walk up in my shoes.
There was a man, he had it all, 3 kids and a wife. He's living trite words, cut him like a knife, mommy sacrifice. Daddy said this is how it's gonna be. But then I opened up my eyes and saw reality. But I was only 7, what the fuck was I supposed to do? Mommy smoked crack, daddy never had a clue. I'm never sweating that, daddy always gave me. Just look into my eyes and you can see I'm daddy's baby. I'm 17, right, sharing all the riches. Daddy bought a new Alexis, now I'm tricking mad bitches. Words of life, learn the game, ready to excel. But if I end up in jail, you niggas better pay my bail, 20 grand. Make over the week, never sleep, cats often like the Rolling Jeeps. My daddy told me, son, better watch your back, cats don't know how to act when they be out there selling crack. That's the law.
You don't know the type of shit that I've been through. You don't know the type of people that I'm kin to. You don't know shit until you walk in my shoes. I walk up in my shoes, walk up in my shoes. You don't know the type of shit that I've been through. You don't know the type of people that I'm kin to. You don't know shit until you walk in my shoes. I walk up in my shoes, walk up in my shoes. I roll with the 40 rolls, a pack of dough with die niggas. True to life killers with the balls to pull triggers. It figures that you will see shit my way. And when you see us coming, kid, you best get up on our way. You don't want beef, son, so don't you even start that. Cause you'll get beamed up worse than niggas from Star Trek. Come now, get on the ground, kid, empty out your pockets. Gun to your grill and all the anger I feel. Yo, my Nudo, shoot that piece of shit. We already got the paper, so we got to make the hit. Do it quick, I see his man coming. With his guns on display, and off the walls I can hear the bullets ricochet. Drop that, me and the dogs bust back, lift the nigga up, split the nigga up, no doubt. Pop the Judy Cooper, yo, we out. He took the wrong route, son, I'm going all out. What? You don't know the type of shit that I've been through. You don't know the type of people that I'm kin to. You don't know shit until you walk in my shoes. So walk up in my shoes, walk up in my shoes. You don't know the type of shit that I've been through. You don't know the type of people that I'm kin to. You don't know shit until you walk in my shoes. So walk up in my shoes, walk up in my shoes.
Pack the dog, niggas. Get your heat. It's time to let these niggas see there isn't none sweet. Slow it down, son, with all that ranting and that raving. My gates up in the ass, and boy, you niggas misbehaving. My body's slaving. Got the eyesight of a raven. Let me take you into West Craven. It's not a safe haven. It's all about survival of the fit. And who can plan a robbery and who can do the hit. But oh, shit, I'm hearing this high-pitched tone. Wanna slit a nigga's throat clear to the bone. And I see disorderly conduct be on the rise like a murdering enterprise. But see, we ain't gonna stop until the last one of you gone. The living legend died, he be sworn that I would never hesitate to blow a nigga out the frame. Never hesitate to put a nigga out the game. Never hesitate to run and grab the gap. Fuck whole lot.
Back in all you little,
To all y'all that's
you
tuned
get the
in,
point.
cause you could. It's going
It's going
down.
down.
I would just
I would just like to say thank you to all y'all that's tuned in, cause you could be tuned in to something else right about now. But
what's really good with the aggression? Question, haven't you all learned your lesson? I take a blessing and run with it, so I'ma keep playing with this game till I'm done with it. I know you feel a little dumb with it. You worried about your girl, but then I done hit it. And I had plenty of fun with it. So why you mad at me? She put Cheech and Sean with it. I took the chicken to the Aspen, sent her back to you with a pocket full of Aspen. And when you asking where her ass been, somewhere fucking up in Aspen. We individually fall back. Now mommy, won't you tell me what you call that? I know you think your shit is all that, but you ain't even gonna get it call back. You said that you ride or die, ride or die, you said that you ride or die, ride or die. No.
like us on Facebook, you follow us on Twitter. And Harlem Brand. Yeah. Said it. You said it.
Come on. Yo. Come on now. Hey, yo, look, ma, you killing him. She said she got a man, but ain't feeling him. And I can feel the adrenaline, looking like a honey bun, smelling like cinnamon, shotgun wedding. I'm tugging on your blast for the rest of the night. I'm trying to put my in your mouth. She said, stop that. You better back that ass up and drop that, girl. Shorty said she ready to leave. Back to the crib where we can smoke a little tree. Stop a nigga, please. My shit from overseas. Caribbean breeze on the back of your neck. Sorta how it feels when I'm cashing a check. But no, I'm not a new jack. Mommy, I'm a veteran. You talking about your last man, I'm just a little better than. And here's 10 top reasons you should let him in. You said that you would
HGM. Ronald the producer.
You said that you would
Wolves TNT. Lee's Dory. Capitan. Harlem Grand Music. Yeah. And a whole list of other reasons why.
Mommy wanted to take me out for something to eat. How sweet, I better get you off your feet. Pedicure your feet, or at least pretend to. Read the appetizer while I'm eating off the menu. Have mercy, Lord have mercy on me. Have mercy, have mercy, have mercy. Have mercy. We can go this way, things can go that way. Take the wrong thing and it all comes back to the guns, to the block. I wish a nigga would've wanna pop a nigga top. Early in the morning, cash said to the shop. I got fiends on the block. I know they wanna die for me. Cats hustling, but they doing this slobbery. The only game we playing is Monopoly. Yes, sir. I got the good cop for me. You know this nigga was hook you up to the problem. Lord have mercy on me. Have mercy. Have mercy. Have mercy. Lord have mercy. way things go that way. See the whole thing in it. I got some giddy where I'm fitting. I'm about that bread, these niggas bullshitting. 6 a.m. in the morning, phone still ringing, so these still responding. She want credit, can't pay it up. Eventually, mommy, you gon' lay it up. I'm feeling money, what the fuck? Get me back to this drug rap, see the get my dicks up. Hey, Lord have mercy on me. Have mercy. Have mercy. Have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy on me. Here we go. This way, things go that way. See the whole thing in it. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Music reserved. Skitty.
Anita Young, Washington High, Mambo Rap, pa' que sepa. Dice que me quiere, dice que me ama, llama abusadora, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada. Dice que me quiere, dice que me ama, llama demasiado, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada. Nunca tienen nada, nunca tienen nada. Como yo me encuentro caminando, miro hacia el mundo, todos son muy malos, son pocos los que son. Mueve la colita, suavecita, le va caminando y ve que un egoísta. Dice que me quiere, dice que me ama, llama abusadora, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada. Sigan durando, que así es la vida. Mueren mañana, te mueven para un lado, lágrimas baratas. Exististe, si no deja huellas, nunca fuiste. Dice que me quiere, dice que me ama, llama abusadora, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada. Suba la mano para arriba, vamos a gozar que hoy es el día. Suba la mano para arriba, vamos a gozar que hoy es el día. Dice que me quiere, dice que me ama, ama demasiado, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada, nunca tiene nada. Nunca tienen nada, nunca tienen nada. Te mando respeto a ti que soy hombre. Ponme un dedo, a ver si eres hombre. Pesadillas claras, trájete honrado. Porque todas tienen puntos sin un gran futuro. Dice que me quiere, dice que me ama, llama abusadora. Nunca tienen nada, nunca tienen nada, nunca tienen nada, nunca tienen nada, nunca tienen nada. Suban la mano para arriba, vamos a gozar que hoy es el día. Suba la mano para arriba, vamos a gozar que hoy es el día. Nunca tiene nada, 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 nunca tiene nada.
Let's get back at it. Let's get back at it. We working. We working.
Shall not fear no man but God, though I walk through the valley.
I do not own the rights to that music, man. It's the music, man. It's the music, man. It's the music, man. Music, man. Woman. Birth. What's the next word, y'all? Infinity. Rock that shit, homie. Shout out to my man Chubb Rock. What was it? 2 years signed to select. Thanks for all the advice you gave me back then, big bruh. Yes, sir. It's your boy Brando. Let's get it. All right, so let's get up out of here, man. We gonna sign now. I mean, we could continue with the playlist because my shit is long. Like my playlist is long. I got music for days, yeah. So I'm gonna let y'all slide right now. I'm gonna get back into some commentary because that's how I'm feeling right now. Let's see what we got going on. Malcolm X warned us in 1965, and it's happening now. Ooh, that one sounds pretty good. No fear. It says the new Black Wall Street. Take your reparations now. Let's see what they talking about. Yeah, let's get into that. 40 Wolves.
This would be the perfect place for a modern-day Wall Street.
Today, I want to talk to my practicing African Americans or Black Americans about a city here in America called East St. Louis, Illinois. Now, first, let me get something clear. East St. Louis is not the same as the city St. Louis. They are two different cities in two different states. St. Louis is in Missouri and East St. Louis is in Illinois. But they sit directly across from each other, separated by the Mississippi River. And the reason why I want to talk about East St. Louis is because I believe this city represents something bigger than what most people see when you look at it today. When most people hear about East St. Louis, they may think about poverty, crime, abandoned buildings, population decline, or a city that has been forgotten. But I want to look at it from a different angle. I want to talk about what East St. Louis could become. But before we can talk about the future of East St. Louis, we have to understand its past and its present. So bear with me. This video is really not about being stuck in the past, and it's only partly about the present. My main focus is on the future of East St. Louis and whether this city could become a modern-day Black Wall Street for serious practicing Black people who are tired of living in a hateful and racist atmosphere and are ready to build something different. Now, of course, you could throw a dart at the map of the United States, go back through history, and you're going to find something that happened that was not favorable to African Americans. That's just how deep racism runs in this country. And once I started researching East St. Louis, the history immediately showed up. So let's take a quick history lesson. East St. Louis was originally known as Illinois Town. Its early development goes back to around 1797 when Captain James Piggott established a ferry service across the Mississippi River. That ferry service helped connect the Illinois side of the river to what would become St. Louis on the Missouri side. From the very beginning, this area had importance because of transportation, trade, and location. It was sitting along of one of the most important rivers in America. The town later incorporated in 1859, and on April 1st, 1861, it was officially renamed East St. Louis. Now, when we talk about Black people in East St. Louis, we have to understand that Black people were not always there in large numbers. Illinois became a state in 1818, and its constitution officially prohibited slavery. But that does not mean that Black people were completely free from exploitation in Illinois. Some forms of bondage, including indentured servitude, continued legally and illegally into the late 1800s. So while East St. Louis was not a major slavery center like places in the Deep South, black people in Illinois still had to deal with systems of control, labor exploitation, and racial oppression. The large-scale migration of African Americans into East St. Louis really began during the Great Migration, when black people started leaving the South in large numbers to escape Jim Crow, racial terror, poverty, and limited opportunity. By 1910, East St. Louis already had around 6,000 residents, which was about 10% of the city's population at the time. But between 1916 and 1917, that number grew rapidly. Around 10,000 to 12,000 more black migrants came to East St. Louis, many of them from the rural South, looking for industrial jobs and better wages. By 1917, the black population of East St. Louis had grown to around 20,000 people, while the total city population was approaching 100,000. And that's where we begin to see the problem. Because when black people started coming to East St. Louis for work, opportunity, and a better life, white workers and white power structures saw them as a threat. Black people were being used by some companies as strikebreakers, but beyond that, there was also fear of black political growth, black labor growth, and black population growth. And that tension helped lead to one of the worst racial massacres in American history, the East St. Louis Massacre of 1917. White mobs attacked black residents, black homes were burned, black people were beaten, shot, unalived, families were driven from their homes. Some reports list the official death toll in the dozens, while other historians believe that the real number was much higher. This was not just a riot, this was racial terrorism. And it is important to understand that East St. Louis was not destroyed because black people were doing nothing. It was attacked during a time when black people were migrating, working, growing in numbers, and trying to improve their condition. That matters. Because when we talk about creating a modern black Wall Street, people usually think about Tulsa, Oklahoma. And they should. But East St. Louis also belongs in that conversation. It is part of the history of black people trying to build, trying to work, trying to survive, and then being met with violence, hatred, and destruction. But here's where I want to shift the conversation. East St. Louis is not just a place of tragedy. East St. Louis could also be a place of opportunity. During the 1950s, East St. Louis's population had stabilized at just above 80,000 people. It was an industrial city. It had jobs, railroads, factories, businesses, and economic activity. But over the decades, the city has declined. Industries left. Jobs disappeared. People moved away. The tax base shrank. Buildings were abandoned, and the population dropped dramatically. Today, East St. Louis has fewer than 20,000 residents, with a black demographic of 93%. And while some people may only see that as a sign of failure, I see something else. I see room. I see land. I see abandoned properties. I see a city with a history, location, and potential. I see a place where a serious, organized, disciplined group of black people could possibly create something new. And that brings me to the real point of this video. What if we created a cooperative? Not just a conversation, not just a hashtag, not just another boycott that lasts a few weeks or months and then fades away. I'm talking about a serious cooperative of at least 25,000 black people, African Americans, Africans in America, and other black people who are like-minded, disciplined, and ready to invest into the future. Let's say 25,000 people invested $3,000 each. That would create $75 million in starting capital. Now, the goal would not be for everybody just to run to East St. Louis and randomly buy properties one at a time. That would be a mistake. Because if 10 people go to buy property one week, and then 10 more go the next week, and then 20 more go after that, the real estate market is going to notice, sellers are going to notice, investors are going to notice, and every time another small group comes and try to buy, the prices are going to rise. So instead of buying randomly, the cooperative would negotiate as one body. We would look for abandoned, dilapidated, neglected, or underused properties that could be purchased in bulk. We would buy strategically, not emotionally. We could consolidate properties in a specific area so that we're not scattered all over the city with no real power. The goal would be to purchase as a group, negotiate as a group, build as a group, and protect the value as a group. That is how you avoid being plagued by speculation. That is how you create leverage. That is how you begin building a modern Black Wall Street. But I want to be clear. This is not about everybody quitting their job tomorrow and moving to East St. Louis with no plan. That would not make sense. Most Black people cannot just pick up and move to a city where they do not already have a job, income, housing, and a support system. So this plan has to be realistic. That is why I am focusing on people within an 800-mile radius of East St. Louis. We will be looking for people close enough to drive there, contribute, work, and still return home. This could include people from cities like St. Louis, Chicago, Indianapolis, Louisville, Cincinnati, Columbus, Memphis, Nashville, Birmingham, Atlanta, Charlotte, Raleigh, Durham, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Detroit, Cleveland, Little Rock, and other cities within range. Some people may already be there. Some people may only be 2 or 3 hours away. They may be able to come more often, and here is how. We would use a rotational system. Everybody does not have to go every weekend. If we had 25,000 people, maybe 5,000 people go one weekend, and then a different 5,000 goes the next weekend, and another group goes the third weekend, then another group goes the fourth weekend. That means a person may only have to take one day off of work per month. They could leave after work on a Thursday, drive to East St. Louis, work Friday and Saturday, and then travel back Sunday so they could be back at work for Monday. That's exactly why the rotation matters. You do not need 52 vacation days to contribute to a 52-week rebuilding effort. If the cooperative is organized correctly, your contribution could be scheduled. Your time could be used efficiently. Your sacrifice could fit into your real life. But yes, sacrifice would still be required. And that's where people have to ask themselves the real question. Do you want to use your vacation days to enjoy freedom for a few days and then come back to the same racist environment you have no control over? Or are you willing to use some of those days to help build a place where your children, your family, your business, your future has more control? This movement would not be for everybody. It would not be for people who want comfort without sacrifice. It would not be for people who want ownership but do not want to invest. It would not be for people who want freedom but do not want to work. It would be for people who are serious enough to contribute financially, physically, mentally, and strategically. The first wave would have to be builders and those willing to learn how to build. The first wave would have to be people with long-term vision. The first wave would have to be people who understand that nothing great is easy. Some people would not want to join until the homes are fixed, the businesses are open, and the streets look better, and the city feels safer. And that's fine. They can come later. They can rent from the people who built. They can shop at the businesses that were created. They can lease space. They can enjoy the environment once it is established. But the builders should be the owners. The people who sacrifice early should benefit early. That's not unfair. That's economics. And that is something that black people must understand if we are serious about power. Power does not come from complaining. Power comes from land. Power comes from ownership. Power comes from organization. Power comes from political influence. And in a city with fewer than 20,000 residents, a cooperative of 25,000 people could change everything. If that cooperative voted together, invested together, attended city meetings together, ran candidates together, supported businesses together, and controlled property together, it would reshape the political landscape of East St. Louis. That is the power of concentration. When we are scattered, we are easy to ignore. When we are organized, we become impossible to ignore. The goal is to revive a city. The goal is to create black-led economic zones where people can build homes, businesses, schools, trade programs, grocery stores, restaurants, construction companies, media platforms, healthcare centers, and financial institutions that actually serve the community. This is not just about East St. Louis. This is about a model. If it works there, then later other branches could be created in other parts of the country. But we have to start somewhere. We have to prove that we can organize one serious branch first, and East St. Louis may be that place. A city with deep black history, a city with painful racial history, a city with a population that has declined, a city with abandoned property, a city located near major transportation routes, a city close enough to people within an 800-mile radius to participate, a city where 25,000 organized black people would have real political and economic influence. That is why I'm talking about East St. Louis. Not because it's perfect, but because it's possible. And at this point, black people have to stop asking for the perfect conditions before we build. Perfect conditions are not coming. The question is whether we are serious enough to build under difficult conditions. The question is whether we are serious enough to sacrifice. The question is whether we are serious enough to stop reacting and start planning. East St. Louis could remain a symbol of decline, or it could become a symbol of rebirth. It could become a modern black Wall Street. Not one built by begging, not one built by waiting, not one built by asking people who ate us to finally treat us fairly, but one built by black people who decided that their future was worth more than comfort. 25,000 black people, $3,000 each, $75 million in starting capital, bulk property acquisition, rotational labor, sweat equity, financial equity, political unity, long-term vision. East St. Louis, a modern black Wall Street, built by us, owned by us, protected by us, for the future of us. And this is where I want to bring the conversation back to you. Because everything that I've laid out in this video is not me saying that I already have the answer. I do not. This is not me saying the cooperative is already formed. It is not. This is not me saying East St. Louis is guaranteed to be the final answer. What I'm saying is that East St. Louis is a real place with real history, real decline, real location, real available spaces, and real potential. And if we are serious about creating a modern day Black Wall Street, then at some point we have to stop only talking about the idea and start investigating what it could really actually take. Now let me also clarify the numbers before anybody misunderstands me. When I say 25,000 people, I am not saying that that is the final goal. 25,000 serious people will let me know that there is enough interest to move forward and take the next step, but that would be the minimum sign that I'm not just thinking about something myself. But the real number I would like to see is closer to 60,000 founders. Not 60,000 people later, not 60,000 people after everything is already built. I'm talking about 60,000 people who come at the beginning as founders, investors, builders, planners, and members of the cooperative. Because that number matters. Because if 60,000 people contributed 3,000 each, that would be 180 million in starting capital. That's a completely different level of buying power. That is a completely different level of negotiating power. That is a completely different level of protection against outside speculation. Because if we move too small, the market is going to notice. The sellers are going to notice. Investors are going to notice. Speculators are going to notice. And if they see organized Black people moving with the plan, some of them may try to buy up the remaining opportunity before we can. That's why moving as a cooperative matters. That is why numbers matter. That is why timing matters. But before any of that can happen, we have to find out if the interest is real. So here's what I'm asking from you. If you believe this idea is worth investigating further, I need you to show it. Like the video, share the video, subscribe to the channel, and most importantly, comment below. Tell me what you think. Tell me if East St. Louis is worth looking into deeper. Tell me if you would be interested in being part of a cooperative like this. Tell me if you are within an 800-mile radius. Tell me if you would be willing to help start the planning conversation. Because if this is going to become real, it cannot be built by one person. And let me be honest with you, I am not a rich man. I am an average person. I work, I have bills, I struggle from paycheck to paycheck just like many of us do. So if you want me to keep digging into this, if you want me to research it more seriously, if you want me to even possibly travel to East St. Louis, film what's actually there, talk about what the city actually looks like, show the abandoned areas, show the opportunities, show the risk, show what the possibilities really are, then support the video. The support on this video matters. The likes matters. The shares matters. The subscriptions matters. The watch time matters. Not just because of the algorithm, but because it lets me know that people are serious enough for me to keep putting time, energy, and resources into the investigation. If people are truly interested, this video should not sit quiet. This video should have activity. This conversation should move. So I'm asking you directly, do you want me to continue? Do you want me to research the legal steps? Do you want me to look into what it takes to form a cooperative? Do you want me to look deeper into East St. Louis itself? Do you want me to eventually go there and document what is really on the ground? And do you believe that 60,000 serious founders can come together and create a modern day Black Wall Street? East St. Louis could be the first example, but it does not have to be the last. So the question is simple. Are we serious or are we just talking? This is the man that they call T-Can, and thank you for tuning in to Royal Black. And until next time.
He was a soldier in 2 wars at the same time, one against the Germans and one against his own racist officers. He faced prison for obeying the law. If he had lost his sham trial, you would have never heard the name, Jackie Robinson. Camp Hood in 1944 was a sprawling military installation in central Texas, a place where the contradictions of America's war effort collided with brutal clarity.
We off of that. I'm right here, baby. Hold on. I give my life for coming on, but we off of that. We off of that. Oh, that was pretty good, right, y'all? Give it up for that. Hidden in the Congo. Some bullshit. Nothing great is easy. New Orleans. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Alright. They messing with the algorithm at this point. At this point, they're messing with the algorithm. Yeah, they messing with the algorithm. Cause I don't know most of these people I'm seeing up here, man. You know what I mean? Like the normal things I watch is not even popping up. You understand? Like right now I see Dr. Zebby. I really never tapped anything concerning that man. So why would anything pertaining to that be popping up on my timeline? But anyway. Group economics time. Okay, that's a good idea, but nobody wanna work with nobody. See, same shit keep popping up on my screen, y'all. All right, I get it. I get it now, y'all. We on a whole different timeline. Let's come off of there. Let's go in there here. What the? Alright, so. Is this how you do it? That's how you do it, right? You go in there. You go in here. You go in here. Alright. You go in here. Go in there. I can't show y'all that. Okay. Alright. Go in there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Facts. Boom. We in business.
Today's my birthday and I'ma ball out floss in the worst way. Have a drink for Thursday. Shit tastes like Hershey. We done talked to Duff and that bottle's up and it's going the worst way. Pop those bottles, put it in the air. Your boy done made it of a year. Let me make this perfectly clear. When I'm making this chair, I'm being sincere. Bottle in the air, made it of a year. Glad to see each day one of you here. Out there on your grind, getting that money up, making that studio time. Did you know it was my birthday? Tell me something, did you know it was my birthday? Did you know it's my birthday? Tell me something, did you know it's my birthday? Today's my birthday and I'ma ball out and floss in the worst way. Have a drink for Thursday. Shit tastes like Hershey. We done talked enough and that bottle's up and it's going the worst way. Sunroof top, digging in the scene with the gangster leaning up. And we ain't coming down, see on my face there's a smile, see on my head there's a crown, top of the world, top of the town, baby. Sunroof top, digging in the scene with the gangster leaning up. And we ain't coming down, see on my face there's a smile, see on my head there's a crown, top of the world, top of the town, baby.
Drewski done did it again, and this time he got the Muslims upset. Now we all know Drewski, he gonna do a skit on every damn body. He don't really care, but you know certain groups of people they just feel like that they are the only ones on earth. And in this skit, he done pissed some people off, y'all. Before we get into that, y'all make sure y'all like, subscribe, make sure you hype this video. And don't forget to hit this Cash App right here so I could go ahead and get me a sandwich. You know what I'm saying? And the link will be in the description for Street Dad, Geek Dad, Avoiding the Manufactured Mindset, written by me, Big Kish. Y'all know Father's Day gonna be coming up soon. Gonna get that book for somebody, man. Let's get into this, man.
Larry has been video, bro. I want you to know that you have to be more responsible and be more respectful towards us. You understand what I'm saying? Give us the same respect that you give to other people. Give us the same respect you give to other communities.
A few days ago, Drewski dropped a very controversial video on TikTok called "The Old Head Who Never Grew Up and Matured." It was pretty much about an old guy who never left the hood and is still getting clout by attaching himself to the youth. But at the end of the clip, Drewski and his fellow gang members would make a change.
We come in peace. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. No
wow.
violence. We come in peace. Brotherhood. Family. Brotherhood. Allahu Akbar.
And despite making the change to Islam, they have this issue.
News. Five armed gunmen in head wraps are on the loose in Atlanta for attempted robbery. They are considered armed and dangerous, one of which has a history of murder.
Now, this paradox was very alarming. Drewski.
Hey, bro, this ain't no joke. These are facts. And this is why Drewski's skit be so funny, because we all know somebody who got 1 foot in the street and 1 foot on it. They be doing when they pray and all of that. But they really in the street. Matter of fact, Omari Hardwick played in a movie called Everyday Black Man. It's the same thing. He portrayed himself, well, I mean, I guess he was really practicing being in Islam or whatever, but he was dealing. He was setting up shop, used the old man for his grocery store as a front so he could hustle out of it. You know what I mean? But this is real life. This is fact.
Who was a thug converted to Islam.
He said men in hair wraps.
That he was coming to peace. The reality was that all of the guys converted to Islam to appear to be changed men, but in the reality, they continued on with whatever they were doing. That was supposed.
And allegedly, the Malcolm X joint, that was an inside job. Yeah, that was an inside job. You had saying, yeah, let us handle our business in the family. Nah, that was messed up, bro.
Supposed to be the idea of the clip. But instead,
I want you to know that you have to be more responsible and be more respectful towards us. You understand what I'm saying?
Brother.
Give us the same respect that you give to other people. Give us the same respect you give to other communities.
And that guy was the only one.
Didn't actually. I don't know what internet he got, but Drewski is doing everybody. He's doing everybody.
Want to make this skit. He made it because he feels like he's fair game. He feels like he's made jokes and mockeries out of every minority or non-minority in the world, whether it's blacks, Caucasians, Hispanics, women, whatever the case may be. And for him to feel less guilty, he has to make this type of skit so he feels like he's being consistent with everybody. But here's where the problem is. Islam for many Muslims is the only serious thing that they take in their life.
So we see that Muslims were very, very upset. I mean, there's hundreds, if not thousands of videos on TikTok of Muslims feeling very
You know why they feel like that? They really would do something to somebody. That's what it all boils down. They would really do something to you. All that love that goes out the window, they put that above their brothers. You know what I'm saying? They put their thing that they have going on above one another. And they would really do something to you.
disrespected that Drewski came after him. For example, the one brother with the beard, he was saying that Muslims are already disrespected, already miscategorized, already. So why?
I'm scared of them, bro. They sound so peaceful and like, yes, my bro. They boy.
Why would Drewski do that? Why would you foster more hate? And the other guy said, listen, for us, Islam is the only way. It's the only truth. So we can't let you disrespect our group. And I thought that was interesting because Drewski interpreted the Hebrew Israelites. I'm pretty sure the Muslims thought that was funny. He also did the...
For you to sit up there and say you need to show everybody respect and not just... Bruh, he didn't just do it to y'all. He did it to everybody. Except for the U's. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The Jews. I didn't see that skit. I'm ready for that skit. That's the skit I'm ready for right there.
Black megachurch pastors. I'm pretty sure they thought that was funny. He's also done whiteface. I mean, there's so many different things that Drewski did that was funny. But again, these people only focused on the Islamic representation in the video.
Drewski.
But wait.
And what I have gathered is that in America, gang operation in prisons is very avid. Like, you are better to join a gang, and a lot of people are too scared to join like the Bloods and the Crips, and there's like the white versions where it's like white gangs, because it's very dangerous. You have to get jumped in, you do one thing, they want to come beat you up. But when you join the Islamic group, you still have that same protection, but it's peaceful. Because Muslims speak a lot about peace, and they don't really do all of that. You don't have to get jumped into a Islamic group. You don't have to get jumped into Islam.
This is a very important part of the video, and the young lady really put it together. In the black community, it's very common for people to go to prison and then convert to some level of Islam. That was starting.
But a lot of people go to prison and convert to Islam for protection as well. Let's not forget that a lot of people are not serious with that. I remember Charleston White was saying it. He was like, what's we call him out in Atlanta? He said he takes it serious, but the guys that's around him, Rollo, he's like, yeah, he takes it serious, but the guys around him, they don't take it serious.
As early as the early 1940s, 1950s. And we know that with El Hajj Malik Shabazz, aka the legendary Malcolm X. He got converted in prison. We also know that at one point Mike Tyson was a Muslim. He was converted in prison. You have the rapper Loon from Harlem.
Michael Jackson was one time.
He converted to prison.
He converted
Kevin
to prison.
Gates, who's been to jail before, he converted to Islam in prison. You got Bernard Hopkins, who was in prison, and then he converted to Islam. You have Dwight Muhammad Qawi, who was a former light heavyweight champion from Camden, New Jersey. He converted in prison. I mean, there are just so many different guys that are like this. And another example of a person that has converted, maybe not in prison, but on the outside world, is Lil Durk, and also Lil Durk's father. And when you would see Lil Durk right before he got locked up, he was dressing in Islamic or Arabic attire. However, we all know allegedly what Lil Durk was doing. And Muslims that disagreed with Drewski, they didn't address the real problem.
Are you going to do it when you get out of jail and continue to do it when you get out of jail? That's what you need to prove to yourself, not prove to the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you can't prove to yourself that you willing to live righteous and you ready to change from within for your community's sake, then what are we doing?
I'm in the room, which is in the black community, we have just as many fraudulent people in the black church or in the Hebrew Israelite community as we have in the Islamic community. And
really, they should have been happy that he was exposing the fakes that's in there. They should have been happy because of that if they really trying to live righteous, because you got people with one foot in the street and they're not governed by anything. And the thing about laws and rules that, you know, whether it be in the Bible or the Quran, the thing about laws that govern you is to help you. It's for everlasting life. If the Bible says in Leviticus, it said don't eat pork, right? That's going to help me. So why not do it? This is what I don't understand, bro. You have the laws to govern you, to help you out, to give you longevity in life. That's what they're for.
A lot of the Muslims did not want to address that because they were so focused on the Allah Akbar and, you know, the Muslim misrepresentation, but they never really wanted to focus on if the information that Drewski was talking about was true. And then the good brother New Possibilities blog, who is a Muslim, came in to open the door wide open.
We know about the reputation, unfortunately, of the quote-unquote Philly Muslims, where you got these people that call themselves Muslims, but they're selling drugs and they're killing their own people. While they have the trappings of Islam, they have the greetings of Islam. Some of them wear the clothes of Islam. They had the big bushy beards of Islam, but they don't have the character of Islam, unfortunately.
Now, I wasn't going to go there, but New Possibilities blog did go there. And he talked about a specific sector of Muslims that are tied to criminality. I'm not trying to say that all of them are, but it is a known fact if you're on the East Coast that certain factions of Philly Muslims are tied to the Black Mafia. And you have a lot of Philadelphia Muslims who unfortunately are tied to the drug game, who unfortunately are tied to murders, are tied to street beefs while claiming Islam. And many of the brothers have beards. They wear the same garb.
It's a front for some people. It's a front, I'm telling you. It's a front for whenever it hit the fan, they probably all gonna show up in court like, no, this is my brother. We do this, we do that. We got the oils. We put incense. We burn incense. You know what I'm saying? It's a front for some people.
But they're involved in this lifestyle, and that's not new. I want to talk about something that happened in 1973. Now, there was a brother by the name of Hamas Abdul Khalis, all right? This brother was initially a part of the Nation of Islam, and he was beefing with Elijah Muhammad. He was sending some level of harassing letters to certain mosques, over 50, calling out Elijah Muhammad. And it was Mr. Hamas Abdul Khalis in his version of Sunni Islam that converted the great basketball player Lou Alcindor. And that is how Lou Alcindor basically became Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, okay? And Kareem Abdul-Jabbar did something very nice for his leader, is that he bought him a new house, all right? He bought him a house, and this brother lived in Washington, D.C. And what happened because of Mr. Hamas Abdul Khalis's letters or harassment of Elijah Muhammad, you had some brothers in the Philadelphia Black Mafia who were also a part of the Nation of Islam Mosque number 12, all right? And what happened was brutal. 7 of these men visited his house in Washington, D.C. from Philadelphia, right? His wives were killed. His kids were killed. It was terrible. I don't even want to go into detail. 5 of these men who were in the Black Mafia had security titles within the Fruit of Islam, okay, which was their security. Now, Elijah Muhammad did not order this. These dudes did this themselves. They were a part of the first iteration of the Philadelphia Black Mafia. And why were they a part of the Nation of Islam? Number one, they had a shield of respectability, just like you see Little Dirk when he's wearing his Muslim garb. All right? Islam is a respectable religion.
When you see Lil Durk like this and then you listen to his rhymes, it don't match. This is what this is for. It's to put a wall. It's to put a covering. Oh no, Judge. This is the real Lil Durk right here. Yeah, all those lyrics that you hear, no. That's what this is for, y'all.
These guys like Kevin Durant and Little Durk, they get this respectability by just putting on the clothing. A lot of these brothers are basically still involved in extortion and enforcement while hiding under guise of being Muslim, okay? You also had a lot of these brothers who were involved in capital laundering while within the Nation of Islam, at least at this time. So they were having their cakes and eating it too. Now, to make sure that Drewski didn't take the shot at the Muslims, I want to go back to a certain part within the episode so you guys understand that what Drewski was doing was not a shot at Islam itself or even Muslims.
Right.
But this is exactly what he was doing.
Let's talk about them allegations. How your lawyer beat a 40?
No. I was facing 40. It was a probation violation.
So you guys see that, right? This is Drewski allegedly being a gangster, and he's being asked about these allegations. But check this out.
How do you beat these murders? I know you say evidence and allegations, but can you take us even like through how these murders were even put on you?
You know, you got to think about this, and you got to take yourself and sit yourself over here on that.
This is Queso's father, Abdul Robinson Sr. Now, if you can see the style of interview, this is who he's making fun of, because
That's crazy.
Queso is always trying to look like he's young. I mean, he got tattoos on his neck. He dresses like he's a YN. And so he's also at the same time a Muslim. Drewski's skits typically cover one actor, but 4 different verifiable personalities. And this is the exact situation that happened here. And I understand that nobody wants to have their religion made fun of, or nobody wants to make fun of things that are close to them. But if you're going to sit around and deny that these things exist in the Muslim world, I mean, I think you're just insane. Look at what's going on right now in Minnesota with the Somalis. And the Somalis largely are all Muslim. And look at what is happening underneath their watch. It's complete chaos. This is not all Somalis, but when you have billions of dollars in fraudulent money coming in Columbus, Ohio, you have all this money coming in through Minneapolis, and then you go around talking about you're the religion of peace, you're the religion of being righteous, but you know what we see here is fraud. And then when somebody...
So it's a front. So what Drewski tend to do is he makes sketches about being a fraud, bro. Putting on a facade, because there are some Muslims out there that's serious about what they do. They are serious, praying, fasting, treating their brother the way they treat themselves. You know what I'm saying? There are really some real Muslims out there. And it's sad to see that people would, you know, cover themselves up as one of them just to infiltrate, just to, you know, for it to be a cover up, for the evils that they're doing. You know what I'm saying? But y'all make sure y'all subscribe, like, hype this video up. Big Kish signing out. I'm going, y'all. This is it, y'all. Today is the day where we finally wrap up the second half of the crimes that's been surrounding J. Prince Jr., and the Mob Ties family. At first, we talked about the All-Star JR incident along with the Duke the Jeweler incident. Now we're going to be talking about Takeoff. And in this video, there's much more than what we covered in the past. Check it out, y'all.
At the turn of the month between October and November in 2022, the Migos duo Quavo and Takeoff visited Houston. Seemingly they were there to spend time with the Mob Ties crew and the Prince family, as they could be seen in videos posted by Mob Ties members in the 5th Ward. This is an infamous area in Houston, known for its violent history, which earned it the nickname the Bloody Nickel, as covered by YouTubers like Brandon Buckingham. But this is also the place where J. Prince Sr. hails from, and which the people associated with the Prince family most commonly rep as their hood.
Yeah, man. We got a little bit of straightening going on. You feel me? Yes, sir, nephew. Hey, man, that's how we rock. Put that in the back. Hold on. Big old bill. Got that big old boxer back there. Hey, man. Got that heavyweight back there. Don't think we playing. Thank you, man. Don't think we playing, man. Hey, man. We got a little bit of straightening going on. Yeah, the biggest.
Following their visit in the 5th Ward in the early morning hours of November the
Bruh's ratchets everywhere you go, man. I hate that people feel like they gotta show off the ratchet on camera, then feel like they have to and they must associate themselves with the hood. Even though they live in mansions and shit, you just gotta show everybody you still in the hood. And you're a walking lick, bruh.
The first, Quavo, Takeoff, and the Mob Ties entourage were attending a private event hosted by J. Prince Jr. at 810 Billiards and Bowling located in downtown Houston. Around 1 a.m. the venue began clearing people out for closing time, and by 2 a.m. most of the crowd had gathered outside, including Takeoff and numerous members of Mob Ties, as well as Quavo from the Migos, who was filmed by people from the party having an argument with members of Mob Ties, the main person seemingly exchanging words with him being another Prince family member known as Mike Prince.
They know y'all, but they're not going to be disrespectful like they want it. But they have to be disrespectful. I didn't win. Man, I'm kidding about no basketball, bro. You just play basketball. You just saw me play basketball. Y'all just in the gym. Play like that, bro. Don't play like that, bro.
These videos would also catch.
Why are you arguing with the people that's got you out there? And they showing you they from the hood. They showing you they got all these little YNs surrounding you. It's just you, from my understanding, it's just you and Takeoff. Why are you putting your nephew in that uncomfortable position? All because of your ego. Come on, man. Hot-headed, bro. Hot-headed, man.
The shooting that would take place only seconds later, this shooting tragically leaving Takeoff dead on the floor with multiple gunshot wounds.
Hip-hop fans woke up today to devastating news of yet another rapper gunned down in his prime and for no apparent reason. A spokesperson for the multi-platinum group Migos confirmed to the Associated Press that one of its 3 members, Takeoff, was shot and killed in Houston early this morning. Houston police say there were shots fired at the 810 Billiards and Bowling Alley in Houston. They confirmed 1 man was shot and killed and 2 others wounded. There was widespread speculation the deceased was rap star Takeoff, whose real name is Kirsnick Carey Ball. He is one of 3 members of the hip-hop group Migos and is related to the other 2. Quavo's his uncle and Offset is his cousin.
Interestingly, while the argument between Quavo and the others initially seemed to be about basketball, news reports later claimed that it actually stemmed from yet another dice game.
There's also much speculation the gunfire was over a dice game.
And the familiar connections wouldn't end there, as the news would also mention that one man who was part of the argument with Quavo was none other than Lil Cam, real name Cameron Joshua, one of the men accused by WAC 100 of being part of J. Prince Jr.'s rigged dice game scheme, with Cam getting the nickname Yellow Hoodie Guy in the immediate aftermath of the shooting, while all of the hip-hop media was trying to solve the mystery of who had fired the shots that killed Takeoff.
Somebody says Yellow Hoodie shot Takeoff in the torso. That's why he froze. I won't say the name, so-and-so peeped and tried to shoot at Yellow Hoodie and possibly killed Takeoff.
But what would cause the most controversy in the aftermath of the shooting was a video showing...
And this is what they want, y'all. They want us to stop talking about this. They want us to forget about it. So what you see now, the guy there, he out. The guy who was shooting, he out. You know what I'm saying? I think he waiting for court or something like that. But this is what they want. They want us to forget about it. So, you know, we forget about Takeoff, man. And man, but we got to keep talking about this, bro.
Jay Prince Jr. just casually walking past Takeoff's body while other people were gathered around him trying to save his life.
Heartless. Heartless. Heartless.
Did y'all see Jay Prince Jr.? Look.
Heartless. You see people trying to revive him. You got the man out there. You see people trying to revive him. You gonna step over him like that? Heartless. Heartless. Then gonna get online talking about your damn knee. Yeah, my knee got inflammation in it again. Y'all pray for me. Pray for my knee. Man, hell with your damn knee, man. Care about your damn knee.
He's right there, y'all. Jay Prince Jr. is right there. So people are going to take this and they're going to come with their own opinions and theories. And we knew this was going to happen.
Following Takeoff's murder, the first arrest would come almost exactly a month later, and it would be Lil Cam, who was taken into custody on weapons charges related to the incident rather than directly for Takeoff's killing.
Well, so many people are waiting for an arrest of a murder suspect. That is not what happened today. The man in question today was here the night that Takeoff was killed, and according to prosecutors, he allegedly had a weapon, but let's be clear, he is not charged with shooting anyone. Houston rapper Cameron Joshua appeared in court today on 2 weapons charges. He's accused of being in possession of a weapon at the scene where rapper Takeoff was killed. His attorney, though, was crystal clear on one point.
Cameron Joshua did not shoot Takeoff.
Attorney Christopher Downey says it's important to note that Joshua, who is on bond for 2 unrelated charges, is accused of having a gun but not firing at anyone. When asked if his client knew who did shoot Takeoff in the wee hours of November 1st, Downing says that's information that may or may not be shared.
We'll discuss that with the DA's office if we decide to.
But just a few days later, the alleged killer of Takeoff would also be arrested when authorities identified a suspect as 33-year-old Patrick Xavier Clark, who was also known in Houston as DJ Pat, another seemingly close associate of Rap-A-Lot and Mob Ties. But despite the arrest of the alleged killer, the case has moved slowly, and in the meantime, there have been some interesting developments that seem to imply that DJ Pat has some deep pockets financing his legal fees, as he would be the first one released on a $1 million bond at the beginning of 2023. Bond apparently paid by what the news described as a concerned citizen who was a friend of the family, but
a concerned citizen bailed him out. That's a friend of the family. And y'all see who the friend was. Y'all see who the friend was when he showed it on his Instagram thing.
Since posting the bond, he's remained out of jail awaiting trial and even recently earned himself a college degree. But that's not the only thing he's been up to, because in March of this year, he would also hire not one, but several high-profile defense attorneys in the lead up to his trial, which is set to begin in November. And this wouldn't be just any legal team, as one of the lawyers is Kent Schaefer, who just so happens to be Jay Prince Sr.'s former lawyer, who represented him in the late 2000s when Sr. was accused of an actual criminal case by a studio owner, Ronnie Bookman, who claimed that he was set up for a beatdown by a crew of Prince's goons after he refused to comply with Senior's business proposals. He was beaten senseless. The case was looking bad for Jay Prince Sr., as his charges would be upgraded from misdemeanor assault to felonious aggravated assault, carrying up to 10 years in prison. However, the charges against him would ultimately be dropped after
Drop. Y'all see how connected he is? This is why they said in the last joint they may be saving up evidence from the they may be saving up a bunch of stuff, and the All-Star JR might be what they need to lead to them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they well connected out there, y'all. Well connected.
Bookman's deposition in a civil case against J. Prince Sr. revealed that he had committed numerous violations of both state and federal law, with Sr.'s lawyer Schaefer at the time commenting to local news how the case had simply been Bookman's attempts to enrich himself at the expense of J. Prince Sr. Unsurprisingly, these moves by DJ Pat, including posting the large bond and hiring a high-profile legal team connected to the Prince family, have led many to speculate that Mob Ties and Rap-A-Lot Records may be bankrolling his legal team, and one of the biggest people pushing this theory is friend of the channel, YouTuber Seti Nash.
We have a dilemma. We have a crazy dilemma. We have a dilemma to remember, because how is it that you couldn't make bond before? You had a benefactor, a rich uncle, like they say, right? They say you got a rich uncle. All right, cool. Right. Something hard to believe about that. But on the papers, it does show. So even though I find it hard to believe, it don't matter what I believe. What the paperwork says, it says, hey, this man right here who ain't J. Prince paid for it. But y'all know how Seti Nash do, the hood lawyer for a reason.
Uh-oh.
J. Prince used this lawyer before as well. This case was about Ronnie Bookman trying to use the criminal justice system to enrich himself at the expense of James Prince. And his plan was exposed, revealed, and rejected. Prince's attorney, Kent Schaefer, said, ain't that the name we just got done saying? They playing in our face, bruh. Now...
Nah, they ain't playing in our face. It's just being saved up. It's just being saved up. That's how it happens. You get built up. You have so much pride and ego, you feel like you could get away with every damn thing till you really playing in people's face. But nah, it's going to catch up. The universe is going to catch up with you.
I ain't saying J. Prince got anything to do with this, but if y'all recall years on before, the no order contact that had existed, remember, they had the whole entire Prince family. But after a little while meaning in the same damn week, we actually find out that no contact order with the Prince family had actually been released. So he could talk to the Prince family all damn day.
But meanwhile, back on the 11th of November, Takeoff's public funeral was held in Atlanta's State Farm Arena with a capacity of 20,000 people. While the stage was shared by some of the biggest artists of our time, from Justin Bieber to Drake, we would also see both of the remaining Migos, Quavo and Offset, coming together despite their very public feud that had begun earlier that year. That very same day, the Prince family would organize their...
This what made me mad right here. This what made me mad right here. So this is something that the Prince family had through, right? And way back here where you can't see it at, it says R.I.P. Takeoff. And it's another sign somewhere that said let it ride or something like that. Like let it slide. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my gosh. Oh my Lord.
Their own memorial for Takeoff outside the bowling alley where he'd been killed. However, this move would end up causing a major backlash, as many fans would see it as disingenuous and in bad taste to put it up on the very same day of Takeoff's funeral, while others pointed out how strange it was just how big the Prince family's names were on the memorial, using large floral letters to spell out their own family name, while the R.I.P. Takeoff appeared much smaller, like an afterthought, just tucked in behind the arrangement in smaller text.
But somebody had another deep breakdown saying, like, back in like the Al Capone days and the Mafia days and all of that, they would send somebody roses before they unalived them, or after they unalived them, they would send roses to their funeral or something like that. I forgot how it go, but yeah, we reacted to something like that. I said, oh, these ninjas really think they the mob for real.
This mural was really all about the Prince family. A few months after this, J. Prince Sr., as well as Jr. and Mike Prince, would appear on the $1 Million Worth of Game podcast to give their side of the story. Mike Prince would begin by addressing his interaction with Quavo before the shooting, denying that the altercation had anything to do with the dice game.
You know, me saying I'm de-escalating, I'm basically just telling nephew, like, hey, it ain't worth talking about. He's like, man, you want to talk about basketball? It ain't, leave it alone, stop talking about it. Period, like, stop talking about basketball. You want to talk about basketball? Stop. It wasn't about no dice game. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about no gambling. It wasn't about none of the things that the media and all these, you know, we call the media trying to capitalize and draw a period of time.
Ain't nobody trying to draw no damn story that wasn't there. We all seen Jay Prince Jr. walk over the body. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Before that other conversation started. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the homies, you know, everybody went outside to smoke. You know what I'm saying? We just sit back chilling, then they, you know, we gonna talk, they talk basketball. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? You know, so it wasn't that type of situation or that type of energy to where you would feel like something had escalated to where it was supposed to be a problem.
Jay Prince Jr. would also give his side of events regarding the video that showed him walking past Takeoff's lifeless body, with him claiming that he wasn't even present when the shooting happened, and that the short clip only captured him escorting Mike Prince to the bathroom so he could wash Takeoff's blood from his hands after trying to help.
Just the crazy thing about the video, right, is one scenario is that they see Mike on the ground trying to help Takeoff, but in the video, Mike was right behind me. People didn't peep that. People think that I'm the one who had a voice. I mean, I'm the one who was speaking in the video when I wasn't. If you go back and look at the video, Mike is walking right behind me. They took 3 seconds of a situation where I was caught on video and turned it into what they wanted it to be. But in all actuality, we had been there for a while. Mike was following me so we can go to the restroom so he can wash the blood off his hands, and so he can enlighten me to what transpired.
But the most outspoken responses in the interview actually came from Jay Prince Sr., who strongly pushed back against claims that he had been connected to the culture of checking in.
Is there supposed to be a certain protocol for people to check in? No, you know, and I'll begin with me, and then he can speak, and they can speak for the other generation. But I'm a never, you know what I mean? We don't have time for no sucker like that.
Hold on. Didn't we just look at a video where he said he take the blame for the checking in thing? See what he when it's convenient and it make him look like a boss, that's when he want to accept accountability. And yeah, I'm the one who started that checking in. Yeah, it was me. But now when it's a situation with somebody who's unalive and it's the body involved, nah, we don't do nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? We the Prince family. You know what I mean? We players. You know, we players. We don't got time for that sucker Yeah, right.
You know, a lot of people from the different police departments and all these different people want to insinuate like we extorting people. They have to check in. And that ain't no money in there. I wouldn't have. I got more money than I can spend.
And from here, Senior would go on attack mode, seemingly accusing one of the members of the Migos crew called Migo Bands for allegedly starting the shooting by attacking somebody from the Mob Ties crew during the argument and striking them with a pistol, with one video posted online allegedly showing him being one of several people holding a gun right before the shooting begun. Senior would also allude to Migo Bands lying in his testimony that he had given to the police after the shooting.
He's giving all kinds of statements on this police report we have so we can read his name and everything, because he put himself in a position where he's cooperating and telling a lot of different lies. So we may as well shine the light on the real root to the issue, which is this homie, you know what I mean, in this paperwork.
The paperwork Senior was referring to included claims from Migo Band's real name Willie Bland that he had seen Lil Cam and another member of the Mob Ties crew carrying guns throughout the night. He would also claim that once the argument escalated, he allegedly saw Lil Cam say something before beginning to pull out his gun, which is why he decided to strike first. And while Senior accused him of lying, it appears that at least the officer who interviewed Migo Bands found his account credible, writing that the video evidence supported his statement regarding the actions before, during, and after the shooting. But Jay Prince's attacks wouldn't end there, and he would eventually go against the third member of the Migos, Offset, as there had apparently been some beef between them behind the scenes.
To the homie Quavo, ain't nothing changed where my love is concerned, where Quavo is concerned. So, you know, there's gonna come a day, there's gonna come a time that everything we saying, Quavo gonna have the opportunity to bear witness that this is the truth. But this Offset dude, I ain't gonna leave him out. You know, I'm just real like this, you know, because you know, be throwing rocks and hiding their hand, right? They be throwing rocks and hiding their hand. And I don't like them kind of individuals, you know, and the truth of the matter is, you know, one can dance and different things in front of these different cameras and all that kind of, and when reality the truth of the matter is, you know, you wasn't really right there with Takeoff when he was alive. You know what I mean? So for you to be taking these positions that you taking, you know what I mean? And I got people.
Man, come on, bro. Of course, brothers go through their little stuff, but they grew up together, man. We see old videos when they was teenagers dancing in the living room. What you mean he wasn't with them? Yes, they was. If they was going through a little spat or whatever, you can't hold that against them. They did grow up with each other.
People everywhere, so I hear all kinds of things. I'm gonna just say this to you. Don't never put me in no position where, you know, I have to defend myself.
Man, get,
you know what I mean? That wouldn't be healthy for you.
Offset would respond to the dissing soon after, clearly upset by how the Prince family had handled everything related to Takeoff's death, as well as talking about it publicly.
Hey, first off, y'all speaking on my real brother. I don't know what y'all got with y'all got going on. Y'all speaking on my real brother. How dare one of y'all speak on me and Tate relationship? I don't know you from a can of paint. Y'all know how me and my brother rock. You trying to clear your face. This your fifth interview. You done did about my brother. You ain't think about it, mama. You ain't think about the family. We ain't said nothing. Ain't nobody said nothing but you. You man, who y'all think y'all is? John got it. Ain't nobody going for none of that. Bro, I ain't studying none of that y'all talking about either. And if you heard something from me, I'ma tell you it's gonna come from me. Call my phone. Y'all going off of he say, she say. Then y'all supposed to be this is who y'all supposed to be. And y'all interviews and it out on an interview. Talking about I said call my phone, homie.
Just like the memorial, the Prince family's podcast appearance wasn't.
Bruh, NBA YoungBoy said the same thing. I don't respect none of that, man. You getting on the internet, you supposed to be the big homie. You this OG. You the main one getting on camera. If you want your keys, you know, we got the keys. We got the umbrella to your Maybach and all that. And your Rolls Royce. And you come on. Hey, little homie, you come talk to me. No, call him, bruh. Come on, man.
Taken well by the audience, who saw this as just another attempt to try and control the narrative, while many on the other side also saw it as definitive proof that the Prince family really had something to do with Takeoff's death, with one person even predicting how the podcast would later be played in a federal courtroom. Takeoff's death would push the Prince family's reputation into an entirely new territory, with growing numbers of people beginning to feel suspicious that something deeply strange would always go on when they were around. But despite all the controversy and attention that followed the case, that pattern didn't stop, and in the years since then, even more people have died suspiciously around J. Prince Jr., but unfortunately for him, the feds might not be too far behind.
Uh-oh. Mikey Mike. Who is Mikey Mike?
In 2024, the string of mysterious deaths surrounding J. Prince Jr. continued, but this is the case that's the most suspect of them all. What we know is that on the early morning hours of the 16th of July, an unidentified man was shot outside a Houston bar called Do Not Disturb, after there had seemingly been an argument in a long valet line outside the bar between two people. However, besides scarce news sources, it was once again a Whack 100 who emerged with explosive claims about the incident. He appeared on the Whack and Adam show on No Jumper with a whole new set of allegations that he claimed had come from a source directly out of Houston. According to Whack's source, the man who had been killed was allegedly J. Prince Jr.'s bodyguard, known as Mikey Mike, who was reportedly shot following an argument that Jr. himself had started.
About a week or two, he starts an argument in the strip club, trying to debo some girls.
J. Prince Jr.
Yeah, Jr.
So he starts an argument trying to take some from some dudes.
Just like deboing them, you know, dude be taking. He aggressive with the women.
Well, don't say taken.
Got cases, bro. Oh, he got cases.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, seal files, all kind of. I got the lady in Atlanta. He got the last one. She from Come On Clubhouse. I've spent some money and contacted her. But nevertheless, his security, Mikey Mike, right?
And you could tell how he is when he had All-Star JR baby mother in the car licking the deodorant off his arm. Talking about, yeah, that's play. This is player shit. That ain't player. You got her licking deodorant off your arm, bruh. Come on, man.
Okay.
So Jay Prince Jr. puts this dude in a situation, he on some bull don't need to be happening. Next thing you know, boom, hit him in the face. Shoot him, right?
They shot him?
Yeah.
They shot the guy that they were trying to take the girls from?
No, they shot the security with Jay Prince Jr. So instead of Jay Prince Jr. going up here and handle his business, right, he get into all this. Now, he ain't the one shot him. He didn't want his man shot. But because of his dumb actions, right, he get his man hit.
Wack also claimed that after watching his bodyguard shot, Junior left him at the scene, much like he allegedly did in the Takeoff case, apparently trying to flee to another venue.
He tracks out, runs to a club like 29 or something. They won't let him in because the last time happened with Takeoff, he ran over there and damn near got the club indicted. They're like, you can't come in here, we already got the call. Wow. So he go hides out, leave his man over there. Man could have been alive, but
So it just seemed like Jay Prince Jr. just running around all over the damn place starting shit. This is crazy, man.
He don't, he tracks out to Atlanta, right?
According to Wack, the Prince family also refused to contribute towards the funeral expenses.
But this is what's ugly. I get the call an hour ago saying, Wack, they ain't contributing to the dude's funeral. They sent me the obituary and everything, right?
Interestingly, only a few weeks later, the feds would start doing several sweeps in Houston. One of these operations reportedly targeted an alleged gang that was based around the Prince family's longtime stronghold in Houston's 5th Ward. This gang was accused of robbing more than 20 pharmacies across Arkansas, targeting some of the street's most sought-after drugs before funneling the stolen supply back to Houston for distribution. But the location of the gang in the 5th Ward wasn't the only tie to the Prince family, as one of the 24 people arrested turned out to be a familiar face, Lil Cam, aka Cameron Joshua. And the connections didn't stop there, as once again, WAC 100 came forward with another claim, this time alleging that Jay Prince Jr. might have had prior knowledge of the Fed's operation before it even begun.
But 4 days ago, I get a call from this chick. She say, WAC, get off Jay Prince Jr. I said, what you mean? Get off him? What you mean? Leave him alone. I was with him. I've been with him for a few years. He got a call. He stepped out on the balcony. I hear him saying, okay, what, 80 to 100? Okay, I'm out the way. He hangs up, calls somebody else and say, hey, get from over there, stay from over there. Then, they say they gonna come through. They talking about 80 to 100. So I tell the chick, he probably be doing some dirty talking on the phone about some marijuana, some dumb, right? I'm on Clubhouse telling my Houston boys, yo, boom, 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 this same story. They wave me down. They say, yo, WAC, the feds just did a sweep and picked up 100 yesterday.
God damn.
100 pounds.
100 people.
According to WAC,
man, you can't tell Adam 22 none of these stories. Man, he dumb. Oh, are you talking about 100 pounds? No! Shit. He's sitting up there talking to him.
This could indicate that Junior was in fact working with the feds.
So I'm sitting back and I'm watching the show and I'm wondering, it's a lot going on down there in Houston. The club scene's been torn apart. Thought that situation is what it is. And I'm asking myself, he's tied to Finesse 2 times, a known rat, right? We provide the paperwork. And I'm asking myself, is this what the new gangster is?
So you're saying that you think that Jay Prince Jr. was on the phone directing the feds to arrest 100?
Bro, ain't no way a female gonna call and tell me this 4 days ago, warning me, leave him alone. This dude is having weird
Oh, so he's saying that Jay Prince Jr. is getting, oh my God. Do y'all hear what he's saying? He's saying Jay Prince Jr. done got all of them swept up. God. I could believe something like that. Just to get the feds and them off of you. Look, I got a bunch of little YNs for y'all. Y'all can go and pick them up there. They be over here. Like, yeah, you go and get them. Go and sweep them all on up.
conversations. I didn't think nothing of it. I was thinking just regulars on the phone. And then just today, I'm on the Clubhouse flow telling the story. They said, yo, they just came yesterday and picked up 100 people.
100 people where?
It's in Houston.
These wild claims and rumors around Jay Prince Jr. have continued even during the most recent incident between him, 4K Trey, and All-Star JR. Notably,
then you got to think to yourself, how they always getting off on everything? Wow. Could they be making it easy for them? Yeah, it's about 50 of them over there. I done called for them to, party. I told them to bring it. Yeah, y'all gonna sweep them up. Yeah, gonna clean these streets up.
in the criminal complaint against JR, the feds failed to mention who actually made the first move and escalated the situation beyond words, despite having a whole bunch of video evidence that showed exactly what went down. That's not unusual though, because as the agent states, complaints do not have to include all the facts known by the feds in relation to the case, only those needed for charging the person in the complaint. So they might have a whole lot of info on what J. Prince Jr. was doing in that incident, but they're choosing not to put it out there. However, if WAC 100 is to be believed once again, the person who made the first move might just have been J. Prince Jr.
Here go the bad part. All 10 proceeded to go into the location. Guess who was the first one approached and snatched the jury?
J. Prince.
So, you're correct.
But if J. Prince Jr. was the one who started the altercation, why has All-Star JR been the only one who was arrested? Well, according to WAC, the reason may be that the feds were never truly interested in All-Star JR himself, but instead, they wanted to put pressure on him to give information about the people who attacked him, specifically J. Prince Jr.
I think they putting this case on the JR dude to squeeze him, to make him want to testify against those that attacked him. Because he hasn't given any statements. I don't think they want him. I think they want him to cooperate with them against everybody.
Right. This same information was also confirmed by a Detroit OG known as Dogface, who said that he had talked directly with All-Star JR on a jail call.
So when you spoke to him, how was his energy? He feel like he might beat that case.
We beating that because it is what it is. Everything is spelled out. They trying to play it like, oh, they want JR to make a statement. If he make a statement, it's going to trigger a bigger indictment with J. Prince Jr. and all the rest of it.
Meanwhile, according to WAC's source in Houston, J. Prince Jr. would have a secret meeting with his father right after this incident.
Houston back door. 9:36 a.m. I missed this Eastern time. J. Prince Sr. had a meeting with Junior last night at the compound in Fifth World. Went up there at about 7 p.m.
Yeah, the feds is coming. Allegedly, they coming for them. But I got to get this video out, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me go edit this video right quick. Man, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Make sure you hype this video, subscribe. Let me know, do y'all think the feds is closing in on J. Prince Jr. and the mob ties and J. Prince and the family? Do y'all think so? Because they've been getting away with a lot. And I'm telling you, they got a lot of people that they know that's in the surrounding area, whereas though they be dropping little charges and all of that stuff and they just be getting off. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Big Kish signing out. Gone, y'all.
Get hit. So what you're seeing now is Israeli responses to either attacks or perceived threats. And this is not new. This has been going on for a very long time. What is our hope? Our hope is to engage the Lebanese and Israeli governments under our mediation at the table to achieve this. And that is having Lebanese armed forces and a Lebanese government, not just with the willingness, but with the capability to begin to challenge Hezbollah and disarm them. Because the Lebanese people are also victims of Hezbollah. And by the way, on the topic of Hezbollah in Lebanon, who is behind Hezbollah? Why do they exist? They're an agent of Iran. If you go through that Middle East and you identify every problem, Hamas, Hezbollah, to some extent the Houthis, obviously, and others, behind every one of these groups is Tehran. So apart from the nuclear weapons, apart from all these other things, these guys are behind all the bad actors. Hezbollah is a wing. It's an extension of Iranian desire to destabilize the region. So we're very committed to this process. It's not going to be easy. You're asking me a complex question. You know this has been going on for a very long time. It's not going to be easy. We're going to do everything we can to make sure that both sides continue to talk so that progress can be made on some sort of permanent ceasefire that isn't constantly spoiled by Hezbollah and by Hezbollah violence. Right in there. I'm winging it, guys, okay? Right there, yes, sir.
You mentioned the 2 U.S. ships that safely crossed the Strait of Hormuz. Are other ships being told it's safer to get back to regular levels, or are we still going to see limits?
Peace out, Rubio. Small Marco Rubio impression. How did I do? Pretty good. Thanks. All right, what we doing here? Let me see what the fuck is this. Fuck you. We're done now. Who said that? 50 Cent's former friend reveals the truth about Tony Yayo. So, it says here, 50 Cent's former friend reveals the truth about Tony Yayo. This is bad. But it also says, fuck you, we're done now. And they got a picture of 50 Cent on. So that seems to me like some clickbait type shit, right? And I hate when people do clickbait, man. Because you're wasting my time, man. And then they got a lot of all this robotic stuff going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Clicking, it's a robot that has put together a story from pieces all over the place. So none of the characters never stay the same. I can't stand them shits. Boy, oh boy. Wait till I start. You know. If you would like to set up your own podcast, you could drop a line and we'll pull up and for a small fee, set your whole system up. And walk away, leaving you with a push to start. All of your platforms be linked. You'll be given instructions on how to start your show every day. And you can go live directly to all your platforms, as I'm doing currently. Currently, I'm on Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. What's this other one? What's this shit? Instagram. We live. It's your boy Rando. Give it up. Let's find something to get into. What we got going on? He threatened Trump. Police are now coming after him. Let's see what we talk about. Boy.
Leader who's threatened the president, openly celebrated his assassination attempts, just got a visit from federal agents and the local police for running his mouth about President Trump dying. Former President Obama weighs in on Trump ending the Iran war. The war is now over. Gas prices are falling quickly, and stock prices are rising even faster. Thank you guys so much for liking and sharing. Let's jump right in. Remember how I told you about the Wisconsin beer bar owner who promised free beer the day that President Trump dies? He has openly celebrated each of the assassination attempts on President Trump, and the most recent one, he said, oh darn, he missed. Well, that joke just came back to bite him in the butt big time. State agents and local police have now raided his brewing company, the same progressive Minocqua brewing outfit that's been cheering for free beer day when Trump kicks the bucket, even posting, we almost got free beer day after the recent assassination attempt. Well, now agents have knocked on his door and they are openly investigating whether this bar owner has politically crossed the line and incited violence or threats against the sitting president of the United States, especially given he's also a Democrat activist and former election candidate who used his brewery as a political weapon. The FBI and Secret Service have already interviewed him, over his posts multiple times. Now, state authorities are getting involved, saying this is crossing a line. This isn't just some random bar sign anymore. When a business openly roots for the death of the American president, jokes about it, makes comments on assassins' marksmanship skills, and openly celebrates, it's time to figure out whether this is violence or if it's just a joke that is going too far. You can hate President Trump all you want. I don't care. I think you're wrong. But to openly go for his assassination, that would be disgusting. That would be vile. Nobody should want that for Obama. Nobody should want that for Joe Biden. It's dangerous as well. President Trump was out till almost 1 a.m. at the amazing UFC fight on the south lawn of the White House late last night. I hope you got to watch the fights. They were incredible, super patriotic, and President Trump made sure the military got to be present as well as watch the entire event. But around 3 a.m., he boarded Air Force One and flew to the G7 conference in France, where he will be celebrating the end of the Iran-U.S. war, working with G7 partners on future safety as well as economic and oil and gas issues. I don't know if you guys saw this morning, but gas prices are down sharply and the stock market seems to be booming. Listen to this.
For oil to start flowing again, sending stocks soaring.
And we have team coverage for you this morning. We have Aisha Hasni. She is live in Geneva, Switzerland, with how this will impact the G7 summit. But first, we're going to start with Trey Yingst. He is live in Israel with the latest on this historic peace deal. Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. After more than 100 days in a state of war, a deal has been reached between the United States and Iran. President Trump taking to Truth Social overnight saying, quote, this great deal will bring peace and security to the whole region. Many presidents have tried to make peace with Iran and all have failed before me. The leaders of the region have, for the first time, found a president who can help them achieve real peace. With the opening of the strait upon the signing of the deal on Friday, for purposes of mine removal, oil will flow on both ends again for the region and the world. A signing ceremony is set to take place on Friday in Geneva, Switzerland. Before the deal was signed, it was nearly derailed. The Israelis targeted Hezbollah with strikes in the Lebanese capital of Beirut. Iranian officials immediately vowed to respond with missile fire toward Israel. A diplomat with knowledge of the situation told Fox News that Qatari mediators stayed in Tehran conducting intensive negotiations coordinated with the United States. Vice President Vance described to Fox News what those final moments were like before the agreement was reached. Could you take us behind the scenes of what that moment was like leading up to this deal actually being signed?
After the Israelis struck Beirut, we were very worried, and we saw a lot of evidence that the Iranians were going to launch a large number of missiles at the Israelis. With our communication with them over the course of getting to this signed peace deal, they assured us that they were not going to respond to the Israelis, and they were going to sign this agreement and get to peace. Now, of course, you always have to verify these things, Trey, and we know that there are a lot of people in the Middle East who do not want to make this deal happen.
I spoke with President Trump before the deal was reached, and he was optimistic about what this agreement means for the region. The president also got directly involved to ensure that the Iranians didn't launch missiles at Israel and derail the deal. Guys?
Hey, Trey, the problem is the IRGC had Bahidi. He is now in charge, the 67-year-old guy who we already have sanctions on. And this is the guy that evidently is pushing back against the foreign minister and others who are negotiating with us. So there's really... We're trying to get a deal with Iran who's not trustworthy, and within Iran, they have disagreements on what to do, right?
Yeah, absolutely. There is a real division inside the Iranian regime, and I think back to last week when the president spoke from the Situation Room with Fox News, and he and the vice president described how they've had to navigate this difficult reality inside of Iran. You have these relatively more moderate voices like the Parliament Speaker Kalibov and also the President Masoud Pezeshkian, but then you have these hardliners in the IRGC that want to continue the war against the United States. And it's important to remember here, not only during Operation Epic Fury was the Iranian military decimated, those production lines that give those individuals in the IRGC the ability to restock their missile and drone supply were also destroyed. And so the Iranians have much less leverage than they had 3 months ago. Also, it's important to note the Iranians didn't get what they want out of the negotiations. Remember, they entered into these talks with the United States demanding that all U.S. forces leave bases across the Middle East, and they didn't get that. Ultimately, U.S. forces will stay in Bahrain, where the U.S. Navy's 5th Fleet is based. And also, you have a situation where there are other locations, including the Al Udeid base in Qatar, where thousands of U.S. forces will remain. And so the president maintains the ability to use military force if the Iranians step back from the agreement, but also worked out within this deal is leverage on the regime. They're not going to get sanctions relief unless they adhere to their end of the deal. And that means keeping the Strait of Hormuz open for the free flow of international shipping, and also entering into these detailed discussions that will ultimately dilute or destroy the highly enriched uranium that is buried deep underground inside of Iranian territory.
So, Trey, obviously, you know, there's an American perspective to this.
Okay, getting this war over is amazing news. Now we need to march towards the midterms with confidence and keep the majority in the House as well as the Senate. I love seeing these gas prices drop. It was $4.69 and now it was $3.88 last night, and this morning it already took another drop. Also, the stock market is way up, faster than people are predicting. In fact, some of America's top economists warned President Trump that it could take upwards of 18 months for gas prices to come back down. They're almost down $1, and we're within 1 week of this thing happening. So Trump was right. He knew that this would go up really quickly and then it would drop really quickly, and that the stock market would do just the opposite. It would drop and then come right back. Now, former President Barack Obama, he weighed in on Trump's new Iran deal by basically saying, "We've seen this movie before." He told ABC this week that any agreement that comes out of this current crisis is doubtful and would not be better than the Obama nuclear deal that he arranged with Iran. Obama said he hopes the bombing stops and ordinary people stop suffering, using the moment to repeat his long argument that America can't bully or bomb its way to solutions. In his view, real leadership takes time to exhaust diplomacy and avoid war. Well, that's something that President Trump had been doing for a long time, and they were threatening to attack our partners as well as use long-range missiles. And it's now established that they had enough enriched uranium for at least 10 or 11 mini bombs. Now, Obama framed this whole episode as another reminder, a lesson that America must reuse to never use American military power to solve a foreign crisis. All right, let me know what you think of Obama in the comments. But guess what? The media, they're already spinning lies about President Trump, saying that he tried to bribe Iran with $300 billion, an apology, and then forced the American taxpayer to rebuild their military. Vice President J.D. Vance said there is no such offer in the deal, that the Strait of Hormuz will open and that shipping vessels and oil are about to flow, and that the U.S. military will no longer have to sneak oil through the Strait of Hormuz in the middle of the night, although they are very capable of doing that. Listen to this.
We see oil prices from a high of $126 a barrel down to about $80 a barrel today. That's a lot of progress. But it also, Gail, fundamentally extends a hand to Iran and says, look, if you guys are willing to honor your obligations, if you're willing to allow real inspections of your nuclear program, then we will welcome you back into the world economy. I think what the President of the United States wants to do is turn over a leaf of 47 years of a failed relationship between the United States and Iran, but that requires the Iranians to actually honor their end of the bargain. So when people say that billions of dollars of assets will be released, that's not true. What is true is that Iran will have a much better and much more prosperous future if they meet the obligations they make in this agreement. We'll, of course, see. That's one of the things we're going to work out in the technical talks that will follow the official signing on Friday.
Mr. Vice President, it's Ed O'Keefe, and we're so glad you're here in part because, as Republican Senator Lindsey Graham said yesterday, you are the architect of this deal. So let's walk through some of this. The Iranians are saying that they're going to have access to a $300 billion reconstruction fund. True or false?
Well, and that's the sort of thing they could have access to, funded by the Gulf Coast Coalition, so long as they honor their end of the obligation. I think that one of the things you're going to see, Ed, and people have to be skeptical of this, is that the hardliners in the Iranian system will overemphasize the benefits that Iran gets while underemphasizing all the things that they have to concede and all the things they have to provide in order to get these benefits. So we absolutely are open to the Gulf Coast countries investing in the reconstruction of Iran, but only if Iran ends their nuclear program, ends their enriched stockpile of material, and is really open to an inspections and enforcement regime that gives the American people confidence they're never going to have a nuclear weapon. So I think the dance you're going to see, Ed, which is going to be interesting, is the Iranian media, especially the hardline media. They're going to talk a lot about what they get without talking about what they give. It's important for all of us to correct that record.
Well,
all right. Isn't that amazing news? Getting this thing wrapped up, done with, over with. Well, as many of you know, former Attorney General Pam Bondi, unfortunately, has been diagnosed with cancer. It's been in the spotlight because of interviews that she's been doing in front of the House Oversight Committee regarding the Epstein files. But I wanted to dig in a little bit deeper. I keep reading about these turbo cancers that people are getting. President Joe Biden randomly, like out of nowhere, gets prostate cancer. People I know in my family, I've had several guests on this show that say, my family member got this vaccine and then suddenly got a very aggressive form of cancer. If you look into this, cancer has grown over time. I don't know if it's the food. I don't know what it is. I want to dig into this, but global cancer incidences have risen by approximately 42% over the last measured decade. The sheer volume of new cancer cases grew drastically from 14.1 million to 20 million annually, while cancer deaths have more than doubled since 1980. All of this while we live in the modern medicine era. And just last week, during a Senate committee hearing, they suggested an interesting link between cancer and the COVID-19 vaccine. Let me show this to you guys right now because it was very interesting.
A link between cancer and COVID-19 vaccines. That was the issue at the heart of Wednesday's hearing held by Chairman Ron Johnson of the Permanent Subcommittee on Investigations for the Senate Committee on Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs. In his opening remarks, Senator Johnson noted the attacks on scientific publications over research into the possible link.
Legacy media is not the only American institution that has been captured and controlled. Big Pharma also hires and financially awards former federal health agency officials and spends lavishly on lobbying and political donations to lawmakers of both parties. It generously funds other members of the COVID cartel, social media, medical associations like the American Medical Association and the American Association of Pediatricians, international health organizations, medical colleges, and medical journals.
But the committee's ranking member, Democrat Senator Richard Blumenthal, made it clear his objections to the hearing's premise.
As just one example of the overwhelming evidence of the safety of these vaccines, I would like to submit for the record a study from the Journal of the American Medical Association involving nearly 30 million people and finding that 4 years after vaccination, people who received an mRNA COVID-19 vaccine were less likely to die from cancer than those who were not vaccinated.
However, Blumenthal was contradicted by cancer doctors called in as expert witnesses who cited numerous other studies and gave personal anecdotes.
I want to go through all this, and to help me do that, I have brought on a special guest, Kim Bright. Kim, thank you so much for joining me.
Well, you're welcome. Good to be back. I mean, Stephen, did you know that several witnesses that testified in that Senate hearing committee last week, they say that they've been targeted now for their participation in linking the mRNA vaccines to cancer? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Does it surprise you? It's terrible, but you know, you come out and tell the truth, you get attacked. And you know, it might be hard for some to believe that Senator Blumenthal and the demon rats are still pushing the safety of these vaccines. But of course they are. I mean, it's not hard for me to believe. You know, we've already seen the consequences unfolding over the years. with these vaccines like myocarditis, hypertension, which is instances of acute blood pressure spikes and elevated heart rates in people and even young people, blood clotting effects like thrombosis, severe neurological conditions, autoimmune disorders, and increased inflammation, which then, of course, is leading to all kinds of problems, including cancer. And who knows what is still to come, Stephen, as a lot of the consequences of taking these vaccines don't materialize right away. I mean, there was a case report about a healthy 38-year-old woman, 38. She was very athletic, no pre-existing conditions, and she began experiencing symptoms just one day after receiving her second COVID-19 vaccine. And then shortly afterward, she's diagnosed with lymphoblastic lymphoma and lymphoblastic leukemia, which is an aggressive blood cancer.
Yeah, I find it interesting that Dick Blumenthal, a member of Congress who is literally funded by Big Pharma, says there's no connection. But the very cancer doctors that he's grilling and trying to humiliate say there is an absolute link. Now, Pam Bondi, gratefully, it looks like things are going well. But let me show a video of this lady who gets this turbo cancer and ends up dying, and then we'll chat about it.
Her blood type was O positive, and our saying through this at the beginning was O so positive, we're going to be O so positive, and that's who she was.
Now, it pains him to know his wife and the mother of their twins is no longer here. Lacey passed away from leukemia on January 15th at age 28, just one day after receiving the diagnosis.
Her body just kept getting immune. The leukemia was too strong, too fast.
Josh says Lacey seemed completely healthy until she began having flu-like symptoms the Wednesday before she passed.
She was pregnant, so we weren't too concerned about everything. And then as the days progressed and her symptoms have worsened, her legs started not working well. She wasn't eating. So we took her to Insecure, and they're like, all right, you have strep throat. And then the next day we took her to the ER, and that's when we found out that she had leukemia.
Josh says they were trying to be positive in the hours post-diagnosis, even after the news became even more devastating.
They did an ultrasound, and they think that she started miscarrying because of the leukemia. So they didn't find a heartbeat.
And although she can't be by his side, he'll wear her wedding ring around his neck as a memory of their life together.
I'll never move on. I can just move forward, and I just want that piece of her with me.
All right, this is terrible. How do you get this like turbo cancer that you find out and one day later you're dead? It's crazy.
I mean, this is such a horrific and sad story at the same time. I mean, this is a woman who was pregnant, and they had no idea she's dealing with anything other than normal symptoms during pregnancy that you commonly, those things commonly occur. And it's not uncommon for people to mistake cancer symptoms for other less severe illnesses. Even simple things like cold and flu symptoms and back pain, those are often some of the first symptoms that people experience when they have cancer. And just because they're experiencing their first symptoms does not mean that the cancer is not in its advanced stages, just like we saw in Lacey's case. I mean, she literally died the day after diagnosis. So, the thing that gets me the most is, can you believe that Big Pharma's solution to this cancer epidemic is yet another mRNA vaccine? Let's just pump some more vaccines in you. That's the answer.
Yeah, from everything I've studied on my own, you're literally injecting a virus-making factory into your arm. They said it would stay in your arm. Instead, it immediately spread to people's cardiovascular system, their liver, their intestines, their brain, and almost 50% of Americans believe they know someone who died from the vaccine. And yet you have Fox News letting Moderna on to say, oh, the cure for cancer is actually more mRNA. Listen to this. This is pretty wild.
I want to talk about this great success that you have had with Merck, and your scientists have reported real breakthroughs with regard to cancer and your phase trials this year and at the end of last year. What can you tell us, Stefan?
Yeah, so we're indeed very excited. We've been working on this for almost 10 years now. So it's a lot of investment in innovation with Merck. It's basically an individualized treatment for cancer. So the data we shared is about skin cancer, melanoma, which, as you know, a lot of people die from every year and a lot of people are diagnosed with. And what is really unique about this drug called intismeran is that it's individualized, meaning if you and I were diagnosed the same day by the same doctor with skin cancer, Moderna will make a different medicine for your cancer and the medicine for my cancer. And that will be done in around 30 days. And as you said, the results are really exciting. If you look at the study, it was a phase 2 study, 157 people, it was randomized, so it was a real study.
Oh, geez, Steve. Did you notice that jerk laughing when he's talking about this is a real study as opposed to what? The other studies they've done are fake? I mean, there's only 157 people, and he makes it sound so exciting, like, oh, we can make this specifically for your cancer. Oh my gosh, these pharmaceutical CEOs, they do not care about people's lives. They only care about that bottom line, their profits. You know, I'm 71 years old. I've been helping people with their health for over 50 years. And I have seen over all those 50 years just how much Big Pharma's corruption continues to spiral out of control. You know, they are trying now to sell the idea that the solution to cancer being caused by an mRNA vaccine is another vaccine. It's like telling people, okay, we're going to cure cancer with more cancer. Come on, you idiot people, you know, that are making these drugs and continuing to poison us. I mean, this is why people say that what we actually have in this country is not a healthcare system. It's a sick care system. I've been saying this for 50 years. And the only winners are going to be the pharmaceutical companies that are turning huge profits, Stephen.
Yeah, I think Pfizer made like $150 billion. They got this patented technology from the American taxpayer. They said it was going to be a gift to the world, and then they turn around, they charge $1,000 every time you get COVID. And they keep telling you, get more and more injections. Oh, if you get COVID, it's because you didn't keep up on your booster schedule. The whole thing is about money.
Yeah, I mean, what Big Pharma doesn't want people to know, of course, is that so much of this rise in the cancer incidence has to do with what we consume. And it's not taking more medications and vaccines. You know, that's not the answer. So much recent research, you know, is showing that ultra-processed foods have a direct link to this spike in cancer rates. And it's not only about what you avoid consuming, like ultra-processed foods and chemicals, it's about the good things that you need to put into your body as well. And that's why I was so excited to find this study.
Yeah. Let me put it up here on the screen. I mean, they say let food be your medicine, and you are what you eat. So if you're eating garbage, you're going to feel like garbage. If you're taking a bunch of fake chemical Big Pharma stuff, you're probably not going to feel bad. And I'm not saying that everything Big Pharma puts out is bad, but I mean, to pretend like they're not in boardrooms hoping that there's some kind of sickness that they can provide a solution for is to be naive.
Yeah. Also, when you create the problem and then you come up with a solution, oh my goodness, isn't that smart? And isn't that put a lot of money in your pocket? But this study, to get back to it, the study measured the potential of something that is just natural that God provided us in fermented foods. It's called lactic acid bacteria. And this lactic acid bacteria is found in kimchi to prevent cancer. This study shows this, and it concluded, and I quote, the antibiotic-tolerant probiotic presented in kimchi suppresses expression of carcinogen activating enzymes and possesses many other health benefits, such as suppression of growth and development of pathogenic bacteria, intestinal regulation, and immune boosts, especially the C. biara and the L. plantarum found in kimchi, have many effects like anti-inflammatory, immune modulating, and blood cholesterol reducing activity, which may account for their cancer preventative, anti-cancer potential. Now, cancer is much more likely to arise when you have an immune system that isn't functioning properly. And another recent study revealed kimchi's ability to rewire the way our immune system works, which makes it then more stronger and more efficient.
Yeah, let me look at this. This is pretty wild stuff. So kimchi targets key parts of the immune system. Is that because it gets the good beneficial bacteria what they need in order to keep you healthy, boost your immune system, get your serotonin regulated into your brain so that you feel happy and healthy?
Yeah, and also the studies have shown that it actually boosts our T cells. And our T helper cells are a big part of protecting us against pathogens that are trying to invade. And having a stronger immune system isn't just about avoiding cancer. It makes you less susceptible to contracting viruses and other pathogens. And what's interesting about so many of these kimchi studies, Stephen, is that they're using kimchi capsules because there's no other way to conduct a controlled placebo study. And the key to getting all these benefits is that you have to consume kimchi on a daily basis. And the only problem is it's not something that's easy to eat every day. And that's why we created Kimchi One capsules. These are convenient capsules for daily use. We're using a cold process drying method to retain all of the fiber and the nutrition of the actual fermented kimchi, and virtually no sodium, unlike store-bought or homemade. 100% made in the USA. I'm going to say it again, 100% made in the USA. And it's all natural and non-GMO.
Wow. One thing that I read on the internet that a lot of Americans are dealing with is like all these issues with their bowels, digestion problems, bloating, constipation, just feeling like they have a rock in their stomach. I read that kimchi is like phenomenal for this.
It is phenomenal. I can tell you that we have had so many people writing their successes. Either they write to us or they call us, and they are telling us all these different stories. And that's like several of them have told us that they felt like they had rocks in their stomach. So people who have problems with their digestion and the bloating are finally regular. Their waistlines are going down. People who have problems with their immune systems and used to get sick all the time, they're not getting sick anymore. And remember, Stephen, 70 to 80% of your immune system is in your gut. So if your gut's in healthy shape, that microbiome, you're going to have a healthier immune system. And people who experience chronic fatigue, they finally have energy again. And people that have blood sugar problems with diabetes, their blood sugar, blood pressure, and their weight, they are now experiencing dramatic changes.
Amazing. You know, there's I don't remember his name right now. He's an Asian doctor. He created a chemotherapy. He became a billionaire, and then he bought the Los Angeles Times newspaper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's now going around saying, I'm not a big fan of chemotherapy. I'm actually a big fan of immunotherapy, giving your body what it needs to boost its immune system so that it can go and fight. God didn't create these bodies to be weak, but if we eat garbage, then we have a suppressed immune system. And it looks like kimchi is actually excellent at boosting immunity.
It is, and it's been around for centuries, and too bad that he made all that money. I hope he was just stupid when he was making the money, and he didn't do that on purpose, and then now he's going to switch and support the other side, so he makes even more money. I hope he's not that much of a jerk. But anyway, yeah, so kimchi's been around for centuries, Stephen, and I want everybody to get their gut healthy because you know what? That's something that we have still control over. We can control the health of our microbiome.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me give you guys a shout out and also let people know. If you go to brightcore.com/Gardner or use the QR code on your TV screen, you can get 25% off. But give them a call, 888-908-4425. You're going to get up to 50% off plus free shipping right now, saving money where you can while also boosting your health is such a great thing. Now, you guys had let me know off camera that you were going to throw something in as well for people that purchase.
Yes. Well, we're going to give it to them free. The first 100 callers are going to get a free bottle of Thrive, our Thrive with their order. And Thrive is our curcumin turmeric complex that's combined with ginger and black pepper extract, and that's going to help you combat inflammation even further, boost your brain function, and even promote good liver health. So remember, you're only going to get the best discounts and that free bottle of Thrive when you call, and again, that number is 888-908-4425.
All right. Thank you very much for coming on. The more I did.
Happy birthday! Happy.
You meet Tony Yayo? You know Tony Yayo since you were a kid?
I know Tony Yayo since I was a kid, yeah. He was signed to not signed, because they wasn't signed, but they was in an underground group called Rags to Riches. It was him, Fat Shy, AKA DJ Rough Hands, God bless the dead, and my man Katif, God bless the dead. They call him Huey P.
Do you remember how you guys met? Did you guys go to school together?
No, we didn't go to school together. Yayo like 10 years older than me. We didn't go to school together. We met on the block. 134 God Brew.
Okay, so these were like your big homies that you looked up to.
He was never my big homies. I never looked up to him, ever, in my life.
This guy, known as Domination, had people glued to every word during a jaw-dropping sit-down with Cameron. From the very start, he was putting a lot of stories connected to 50 Cent and G-Unit on the table, bringing up everything from the well-known story about Tony Yayo allegedly getting smacked to discussions about the shooting involving 50 Cent and the different explanations people have shared over the years. The interview quickly became the kind of conversation that had fans replaying clips and debating every detail.
Look, I actually don't want a problem.
No, I don't think you
I don't ever want a problem. But when they said they want a problem, I said, no problem. That's it. It makes people feel like I want trouble because I don't have a problem.
One moment that really grabbed attention was when the topic shifted to Tony Yayo being viewed as a respected big homie figure. Domination's reaction seemed full of disbelief, almost like he couldn't understand why anyone would see things that way. That response instantly caught listeners off guard because Tony Yayo has long carried a reputation as someone many people considered solid and loyal. For years, his name wasn't commonly linked to public embarrassment or stories that damaged his image, which made Domination's comments feel even more surprising. A lot of fans were left wondering what had caused such a strong reaction and why he appeared so uncomfortable with the idea of Tony Yayo holding that type of status. The conversation only became more intense as Domination touched on the history between himself and 50 Cent, a situation many people remember as being packed with tension and drama. Anyone unfamiliar with that background would probably need to do some digging because the stories connected to those circles still get discussed years later.
What would you think, what would you say your like wildest situation growing up there?
The wildest situation? Man, I don't think that's for the camera. Come on. So there was a time that we was on the block and a dude walked through with his girl, and he walked through a whole bunch of dudes because our block is any given day is flooded. It's not like that now, but it was 20, 30 guys on the block, and when the guy walked by, dudes threw a duck sauce at his head, and it was. In retrospect, it was corny, but everybody was laughing about it. I really wasn't jacking it, but that's one of the scenarios, but.
Okay, what happened after you guys threw the duck sauce at him?
I mean, what you gonna do? You got 20, 30 people. What is a dude really gonna do? It was really like some bully, so I really didn't respect it, right? But that's one of the wild situations, you know? But there's other situations that it been dice games, like Tony Yayo was at a dice game. He was rolling dice with somebody and left. He got smacked. Guns came out. It was a Wild Wild West situation.
Before the interview moved away from Tony Yayo, Domination brought up another story that has circulated for a long time, involving claims that Tony Yayo was slapped during a dice game. Instead of simply repeating the story, he started questioning how believable it really was. His argument was straightforward. When someone is asked about the wildest experience they've ever gone through, most people expect a shocking or life-changing story right away, not something that sounds relatively minor in comparison. He even joked that throwing candy at someone's head wasn't exactly the kind of story that would leave people speechless.
Rough Hands used to have a studio in his basement. It was like a makeshift studio. It didn't really produce the best quality, but we was there. Like 50 would record his thing, right? Nothing to do with us. He's just from our block. And we used to go record our parts. We was 134 All-Stars, right? There was a particular moment that I recall that there was an artist named Storm P, right? And this was after 50 got stabbed. There was an artist named Storm P. I was in the studio. My man Dre Product was in the studio. Doc Intelligence was in the studio. A dude named Gangsta Lou from Linden was in the studio. We was all there chilling, right? We was doing the mastermind.
Smurf was there?
Smurf was there. Yeah, Yayo was there and Banks was there, as a matter of fact. Also, yeah, they was on that, but Banks wasn't Banks at the time. He was Lazy Lloyd. He wasn't dealing with 50 at that time, right? So,
according to his view, plenty of people from ordinary neighborhoods have stories that sound just as dramatic. So he didn't see why that example was treated like some legendary moment.
Waiting to record. There's a dude named Storm P. He's from Baisley Projects. He actually ended up being managed by Superstar J. I don't know if that's still true to this day, but he was nice. He was doing this beat. I don't recall the beat, but his bars was hard. I recall the bars. He said, I dodged potholes, man, so I don't my rims. You dodged puddles, so you don't your Timbs. And I was like, whoo. He was young at the time, like our age, 18, 17, around that time. I'm like, oh, this nigga's nice. He's like, he was putting that, he was spitting that pain. So 50 came in the studio while we was in the studio, and he heard that, and he said, yo, who beat is that? Like, yo, I'm jumping on that. He ain't even asked Boy that actually did the beat. He just said, yo, I'm jumping on that. So the engineers let him jump on the track. He said, rumor last year, 50 got bagged. Rumor this year, 50 got stabbed. What's the rumor next year, huh? 50 got mad and tore Jai head off with the 4-4 mag. He said something about black, my baby mom's a wild out and stabbed me worse than that, you know?
Those comments added another layer to an interview already packed with controversy, debate, and reactions from people trying to figure out what was fact, what was opinion, and what was simply adding more heat to an already talked about history. That's why the timeline of these stories seemed off to him from the very beginning. He kept looking at the sequence of events and wondering why things were being told in that particular order. His view was simple. If the Tony Yayo situation really happened the way some people have described it over the years, then why wasn't that the very first story brought up? Why start with something that sounds much smaller and then suddenly jump into a story involving Tony Yayo allegedly getting slapped, arguments breaking out, and people reportedly pulling out weapons?
Storm P was from Baisley, so 9 times out of 10, his management team was from Baisley. Supreme is from Baisley, right? I'm not privy to what happened after that, to what happened if Preem called 50 or not, or what was being said. I'm not privy to that. I do know that after that studio session, the next day, I went to the block around 12 o'clock, something like that, and they like, yo, 50 got shot early. So we all go to the back blocks. It's taped off. So we actually honestly thought he was dead. We didn't know he made it. We thought he was dead.
To him, that shift made the whole story feel unusual right away. He repeatedly questioned whether all the pieces fit together the way they were being presented.
I come from like a place where you have to be ready. Don't get ready, you gotta be ready, right? I would layer things around me to prepare for.
In his mind, if an event was truly as shocking and unforgettable as some claimed, it would naturally be the first thing someone mentioned when talking about their craziest experiences. Because of that, he continued to examine the story from every angle and challenge parts of the narrative. Those comments got people talking because they suggested there might be more to the story than what fans had heard over the years. What made his opinion stand out even more was the fact that he had once been very close with both 50 Cent and Tony Yayo. For a long stretch of time, their relationship appeared strong, and many people saw them as part of the same circle. Reports over the years have suggested that things eventually changed after disagreements connected to a bond situation, and from there, the tension reportedly grew fast. According to stories that have circulated for years, problems escalated after claims that 50 Cent chose not to help with the bond. And once he was released, the disagreement became impossible to ignore. Fans still talk about the explosive radio confrontation that followed, a heated exchange many people associate with Hot 97.
Right? When I reversed, I said, I seen the car coming. I'm trying to be considerate. But I thought 50 saw it, so he ain't say nothing. But when I turned around, I'm like, yo, who this? I seen somebody jumping out the car. He seen the car, but he didn't see the person jump out the car. That's what I mean. I asked him, yo, who this? He like, I'm waiting for a response. And the response I get was, oh, so I'm like, oh, when I turned, niggas started shooting. So I forgot the car was in reverse. I'm thinking the car's in drive. So when I step on the gas, I hit their car, thinking that I was gonna go forward. I went backwards. So when I went backwards, I hit my head. That froze me. But 50 said he didn't get shot to this point here when it froze me. That's when the gunman came around the car and he shot us. But in that process, the girl was screaming. She like, drive, drive. So that's what woke me up. And I drove down the block and I drove him to the hospital.
Okay, and so did you reverse the car at all after you kind of started to take off?
I just told you I had the car in reverse. I said that.
Okay, let me explain that. Sorry, bro. Let me explain a little bit better. So,
because he was around during that era, some believe he had firsthand knowledge of events that the public only heard about through rumors, interviews, and secondhand accounts. One of the biggest topics connected to those years involved 50 Cent's feud with Supreme and the events people claim played a role in later conflicts. At that stage, 50 Cent was making major waves in hip-hop and wasn't afraid to challenge established names.
you guys start to take off. At any point, did you guys like...
Oh, yeah, I see what you said, yeah. I did reverse back. When 50 told me he had a gun, I did reverse back. I didn't think you wanted me to say, I see what you did. You went and you seen what I said before. All right, yeah. I had a gun. Yeah, we had guns in the car. I backed up. I said, yo, I was gonna go back to shoot. But he was already hurt, and Shorty was like, yo, take him to the hospital, take him to the hospital. So I took him to the hospital. I couldn't take hearing what she was saying. She was all hysterical. I had to get her out the car. So when I got her out of the car, it was just me and 50. I wasn't from Queens, so I told him to stay up. Yo, you gotta direct me to the hospital. So he directed me to the hospital.
Were you shot at this time?
I didn't know I was shot until I got to the hospital.
Where were you shot at?
I got shot in my left hand. It went in and out.
You didn't even know you were shot for all that time driving and everything?
Nah, I didn't know I was shot. The way, like, it went through my flesh, like, it wasn't really like...
Around that same period, he released How to Rob, a record that immediately sparked reactions across the industry because of the bold way he mentioned and challenged numerous artists, turning heads everywhere and putting his name in conversations throughout the rap world. At that point in his career, 50 Cent was generating huge attention and moving through the music industry at full speed. Every move he made seemed to create conversation, and his name was becoming harder and harder to ignore. According to the story being shared, though, he may have stepped into a complicated situation without fully understanding all the connections between the people involved. From his perspective, he was simply a rapper getting on a buzzing record and working around people he already knew or felt comfortable with. Everything appeared normal on the surface because many of the individuals involved had mutual relationships and seemed familiar with one another. But according to accounts that have circulated over the years, there were tensions behind the scenes that weren't obvious at first. What looked like a routine collaboration may have carried deeper implications because of who was connected to whom. As the story goes, once certain lyrics and comments started making waves, people began paying much closer attention to the situation and the relationships surrounding it. Reports and long-discussed stories claim that the artist behind the track had connections to the same neighborhood circles associated with Ja Rule and people linked to his camp. Because of those connections, once 50 Cent allegedly began taking verbal shots on the record, word reportedly spread quickly through those networks. According to the version of events being told, information eventually reached Ja Rule, Supreme, and others connected to that side, causing tensions to rise even higher. The person tied to the song supposedly moved fast to explain his position and separate himself from the controversy. As the story is often described, he was essentially saying, "Yo, 50 jumped on the track and started saying all that stuff. I didn't know he was gonna do that. Don't put that on me." Reports suggest he wanted to make it clear that he had not planned or approved the comments being made. People familiar with the story believe he felt pressure to protect his own reputation because, without an explanation, others might have assumed he was responsible for allowing those remarks on a record connected to people from his circle. After those conversations reportedly took place, many believe the situation became much more serious behind closed doors. While the exact details remain debated and unclear, some people view that moment as a major turning point in the rivalry. According to accounts shared over the years, tensions between the camps escalated rapidly after that, and the atmosphere surrounding the conflict became increasingly intense. The discussion also sparked another conversation among fans, with some arguing that hip-hop veterans are sharing more behind-the-scenes stories than ever before, bringing old events back into the spotlight and creating fresh debates years later. A lot of people online were stunned by how openly some of these topics were being discussed, especially when the conversation touched on old street history and major rap conflicts connected to figures like 50 Cent. The interview quickly sparked reactions because it revisited events that many fans consider some of the most serious and controversial moments in hip-hop history. One detail that stood out to many listeners was the reminder that the shooting involving 50 Cent was a real criminal case that has been talked about for years. People have continued debating the circumstances surrounding that incident, and the fact that discussions about it still generate attention shows just how powerful those stories remain today. Because of that, some viewers felt uneasy hearing old rumors and long-discussed claims brought back into public conversation once again. Even though Domination reportedly made it clear during the interview that, "Man, certain things I can't speak on," some listeners were still left wondering why he chose to discuss certain parts of the situation in the first place. That question quickly became one of the biggest talking points among fans following the interview. As the clip spread online, the discussion expanded beyond the stories themselves and turned into a larger debate about how many hip-hop veterans and longtime street figures are now using podcasts, interviews, and online platforms to revisit events from decades ago. Some fans completely understand why these stories are being told now, arguing that people who lived through important moments deserve the opportunity to share their experiences. Others feel differently and believe certain situations are better left in the past, especially when they involve serious real-world consequences. The internet quickly became divided, with both sides passionately defending their views. Some people believe Domination's account carries weight because he was reportedly around during the early G-Unit era and had connections to many of the individuals involved. To those supporters, this isn't random gossip, but rather a rare look into stories that have circulated behind the scenes for years. On the other hand, plenty of critics remain skeptical and question how accurate every detail really is. They argue that some claims sound overly dramatic, inconsistent, or perfectly designed to grab attention during a viral interview moment. Many fans also noticed a pattern, pointing out that old rap feuds and industry controversies often seem to resurface whenever a major podcast episode starts gaining traction online. As a result, the interview has become less about one specific story and more about whether these decades-old narratives should continue being revisited in public at all. The timing of these revelations became a major topic all by itself, and many viewers immediately started asking why these stories were being discussed right now instead of years earlier. Even with all the disagreements surrounding the interview, most people could agree on one thing. It reignited conversations about one of the most intense eras in hip-hop history. The early 2000s were filled with rivalries, competition, and personal conflicts that often felt larger than life. For fans who lived through that period, hearing someone revisit those moments instantly brought back memories of a time when tensions between different camps seemed serious, unpredictable, and constantly making headlines. Social media wasted no time jumping into the discussion either. Every clip that surfaced sparked fresh reactions, with fans dissecting every statement and debating every claim. What added even more attention to the interview was the way Domination delivered his stories. He appeared calm, confident, and completely comfortable while discussing situations that many hip-hop fans view as legendary pieces of rap history. Because he didn't seem hesitant or uncertain, some viewers felt that he genuinely believed everything he was saying, and that confidence helped the clip spread across the internet at lightning speed. At the same time, supporters of 50 Cent quickly pushed back and questioned the reasons behind the interview. Some argued that revisiting old G-Unit stories looked like an attempt to reconnect with a famous chapter of hip-hop history and stay part of the conversation. Others wondered why these accounts were surfacing now if they were truly as significant as being claimed. Another detail that caught people's attention was how Cameron handled the discussion. Rather than constantly interrupting, he mostly allowed the stories to unfold naturally, giving the interview a raw and unfiltered feeling that kept viewers locked in. With each new claim, more people found themselves drawn deeper into the debate. Whether they accepted the stories or doubted them, everyone seemed to have an opinion. As additional clips went viral, fans began digging through old interviews, radio appearances, street DVDs, and archived footage connected to G-Unit's rise. People started comparing timelines, revisiting old rumors, and searching for clues that might support or challenge what was being said. The discussion quickly became complicated because different. Individuals remembered events differently and often had completely different versions of the same story. Some listeners believed Domination was finally shedding light on details that had never been fully explained, while others felt the stories were being exaggerated or reshaped over time. Regardless of where people stood, the interview succeeded in bringing old G-Unit history back into the spotlight and turning it into one of the hottest conversations online once again. Others weren't completely convinced and felt that some real events may have been mixed with exaggeration, making certain stories sound bigger and more dramatic than they actually were. That's a huge reason why the reaction online became so divided. While some viewers believed every word, others questioned parts of the interview and wondered whether some details had been amplified over time. Meanwhile, 50 Cent's name continued trending across social media because whenever old controversies connected to him resurface, people pay attention almost instantly. Fans also started watching closely to see whether anyone from G-Unit's side would publicly respond, challenge the claims, or simply ignore the conversation altogether. Given 50 Cent's well-known online presence, many people expected jokes, trolling, or even a direct reaction if the clips kept spreading and gaining momentum. One thing is clear, this interview brought old conversations back to life and reopened debates that many people thought had been left in the past a long time ago. Some fans believe certain stories should remain private, while others feel these behind-the-scenes accounts are an important part of hip-hop history and deserve to be heard. Either way, the discussion has exploded online, and now it seems like everyone has a different opinion on what was said. What do you think? Was this valuable insight into a legendary era of hip-hop, or did the interview go too far by speaking publicly about certain situations? Drop your thoughts in the comments because this topic has the internet buzzing right now. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like, subscribe, and share for more hip-hop stories, viral moments, and industry drama. And don't forget to turn on notifications so you never miss an update. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Thank you for that commentary. I don't even know what to say about it. I wasn't even really paying attention, but anyway.
If it's more structured, if it's like, hey, we got these YouTubers, we teaching y'all this, we're going to get content. If it's more planned, if it's more structured, I'm cool with that. I don't think I want to go up under to no university and sleep with, not sleep with, but like sleep under the same roof as some of these people and be in a dorm room and motherfuckers knocking on my door and I got to have these fake conversations. I'm not that type of person, I don't think, bro. And it's like, I would do it for people who really want to make content and we can really get to this content and really tap into ideas and shit like that. But I feel like most people that's going to be in there, if they not his friends, if they not his family, you know what I'm saying, which is another reason why I don't want to apply, because I feel like he going to say it's 100 spots when really it's 60, really it's 50. He already got 50 people who he know he going to do it. He just using like this as like a storyline, you know what I'm saying, which he could do whatever he want to do, but I don't think it's something I want to be a part of unless I get personally invited. Like, hey, you know, I don't want to apply to come to a party type shit, you know? Like if somebody called me and be like, bro, we want you to come to this party, we want you to host it, whatever the case was, I'm be like, oh, that's great. Like, thanks for inviting me.
Hernandez Gavin. Oh, Lord. Hold on, let's get into this. And it better not be clickbait. Because if it's clickbait, y'all know what we do on this channel. We
shut them down. They will never. You heard me?
In the past 24 hours, Young Dolph fans have been celebrating the beatdown, the smackdown of old Hernandez Govan, who got hands, feet, toes, and elbows, and whatever else God knows happened to him during that physical altercation with one of the PRE, Paper Route Empire members. He ran into one of the affiliates of Dolph.
Beat this man ass, fool. Watch this, fool. I'm down to beat this man ass, fool. At this park. Watch this. I'm down the phone dead, fool. My phone dead shit. I'm trying to beat the man online, cuz. Oh God, cuz my phone is dead, cuz. I'm gonna be up and knock his ass. You just come right here, cuz.
You shot straight, but you shot late. High living. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Yeah, podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Sure.
Say, man, hey, man, it's OG Jacario. Now back at you with a fast one, faster than them hands that landed upside Govan's head. Now, Govan was just in the headlines for threatening to shoot up a woman's house, his ex, okay? And also, he was stalking her and harassing her. He was jailed over that. And they say he can even receive up to a year if convicted on those misdemeanor charges, man.
The man who was acquitted last year in the high-profile murder case of Memphis rapper Young Dolph is now facing new charges.
Hernandez Govan is charged in connection to allegations he threatened an ex-girlfriend last week. WREG's Drita Patterson with what happened in court and what's next.
Donning a red gel uniform, something you often see with those considered high profile, was Hernandez Govan Friday. 3 members with the Shelby County Detention Response Team, also known as DRT, a specially trained tactical unit, escorted the 46-year-old into court.
I'm happy about your charges, Mr. Govan.
It is here where he faced Judge Greg Gilbert, who informed him of what he's now facing following his arrest the day before.
You are charged with harassment and stalking. Each of those offenses.
What landed Govan in custody reportedly happened last week. Your news leaders were able to get a copy of the police report filed after Govan's ex-girlfriend called for help. The report summarizes what she alleged happened, causing her to, quote, fear for her safety and the safety of her child. His former girlfriend told police Govan made phone calls and texts threatening to post to social media explicit videos. It's also alleged he threatened to have someone shoot up her home. After officers and National Guard members reportedly checked the area, it's alleged Govan sent yet another message saying, quote, the National Guard can't save you. They can't be there forever. Well, Friday's arraignment did not take forever. In fact, it was over within a matter of minutes. But things are far from resolved as final directives were given.
You will be ordered to stay away from the alleged victim.
This was followed by the judge informing the accused bond was set at $4,000. Govan left the same way he came, flanked by extra security, headed back to lockup. Govan telling the court he could pay that $4,000 bond. The judge has since ordered him back to court Monday. We'll keep you updated on what happens next.
And the judge told Govan if convicted of the 2 misdemeanors, he could be sentenced to just shy of 1 year in lockup.
Govan is the one who beat the murder of young Dolph. Okay, he was found not guilty. But it seems as if, some of the paper route affiliates are still, not over the fact that old Govan is a free man. Now, Paper Route Sammy, or Castagna Sammy as they call him, he pulled up on old Govan and he said this was at a park. Now, it seems as if they set this whole altercation up to meet up and, box it out or whatever they was going to do. But it looks like Old Castelia Sammy got the best of old Govan, being choked out by Sammy. And also, Sammy claims that he gave Govan a cartoon knot on one of his eyes. Let's check out the video, man. Run it.
Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Man, come on, girl. Man, girl. You in your gas, 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 girl. Come on, girl. Somebody just come out here, girl. You just come out here, girl. Come on, girl. I know she gonna do good. You know she gonna do good. So you scared, cuz. Oh God, bro, you scared, fool. Bro. Man, what's up there? Come on here, man, cuz. Come on here. Oh God, I'm in the low. Freedom! 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 Stop playing with me! Freedom! Freedom! Come on, man! They ain't fucking with me now! Stop that! I'm God, I'm in the law with it! I'm God, I'm in the law with it! No cap! Stop playing! Hey! Yeah! Like that, get after like that for real! You gonna pull my hair, cuz? Let's stop that! What the fuck, cuz? You pulling her? Ah, yeah, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. Stop that. Come on, Mike. Hey, I stepped Come on with it. Let's step back. Look at that, pull my heart. Get your ass in. Oh God. Boy, shit like this. That boy shit like this. I have a charge in mind. I don't get no fuck. Oh God. You stop playing with this shit, though. Literally. This shit get ugly, man. Stop playing.
Well, damn. Govan, you should have been bobbing and weaving. That nigga hit your ass with everything except a long-lived Dolph before he took off on your ass. Now let's slide over here to my boy CEO King Munchie, who had words with Govan before, and you know, it looked like he was about to go there, but the situation got diffused. Let's see what he had to say about the whole situation, being that him and Govan did have, you know, words that could have led to a deadly altercation if they would have ran into each other. Let's check it out. Run it.
Yeah. CEO King Munchie, man. We live from the track hawk, man. We just had a South Memphis beating going on around this joint, man. I'm talking about, man, beat the meat off this taco, man. I'm talking about, man, knock the dough off this biscuit, man. Quick. You talk all that mother, man. You can't fight worth a damn, man. I'm talking about that, man. Peter rolled your mother. Hey, man, I'm talking about you had no wind, man. And I ain't talking about breathing, man. I'm talking about... Yeah, you had no wind, man. I'm talking about, man, choked you out, man. Impeded the breath, man. That said, what you do? Your reply was, it's over with, man. Simple. Your reply was a choking. You know what I'm talking about, man? That man, at them first licks, them jokes coming like, nigga, boom. Ooh, that young nigga put them hands on you, man. I'm talking about, man, we put some real paws on you, man. I'm talking about, man, you sucker, man. That's how we treat that boy around there, man. That's how you treat it, man. We treat, man. I'm talking about, man, we serving these boys, man, around this joint, man. There ain't no motherfucking game in the motherfucking city, man. Man, I love Memphis, man. Man, I'm so happy somebody put them hands on that, man. Yeah, man, I want some. CEO King Munchie, live from the track hawk.
Now, that was one of Govan's top ops, CEO King Munchie. And he says he also wants to put hands, feet, toes, and elbows on old Govan and knock the FBI wires off of him. Wowzers. Yikes. And as you heard, Munchie gave his opinion on the beating that old Govan took from old Castelia Sammy, the PRE affiliate, right? Long live Dolph. Now, it wouldn't be right if another top op of old Govan's, because, you know, Govan seems to make more enemies than friends, but then he turns around and eventually becomes friends with the enemies that he created. But Woody had a lot to say about old Govan, because, you know, of course, they fell out as well, and it's been hell ever since. Let's check out what Woody had to say about old Govan being locked up, because he celebrated. Check it out. Run it.
Oh, they locked up, y'all. Hernandez Gomez. The boy so broken, poor, and homeless. He had to go to jail because he was starving, y'all. Yeah, they broke ass locked up. And he locked up for stalking. That's how you know he broke, busted, in discussion, man. Time been through him. It's okay. One thing about it, man. Yeah, y'all know how the rooster is. Yep. Just wake up mad. You feel me? What type of go to jail for stalking? You feel me? And knowing Hernandez Gomez, it was a man. He was stalking another man, y'all. Been hanging over there with Charles White a little too long. He rubbing off on him. Who else you finna tell on to get out, sucker? Yeah, make sure y'all tag that sucker. Let him know. You get what you put out, fool. You put all that bad energy in the universe. You're too old to be acting like that anyway. You went to jail for stalking, man. Whoever follow you, follow your ass right into the ground, bitch.
Well, damn. You had Woody sounding very, very sincere with his words in that video to old Govan, right? Saying that whoever follows Govan is going to follow him into the ground. Bitch. Damn. Some cold shit there. And, you know, that could be, you know, considered as a threat or whatnot. But at this point, you know, these guys have been going back and forth and hurling threats each other's directions, right? But wait, there's more. Like Woody say, Hernandez Gomez, he has responded to old Woody. And he said he seen that video that Woody put out. And this is what Govez had to say. Check it out. Run it.
Hey, well, Draco, I seen your little video. Boy, you was happy and cheering like a motherfucker when I went to jail, huh? The same way you was when you snitched on all your friends and you took down the whole Atlanta. Boy, you a sucker. The only I'm chasing is a work in Chase Bank. Ain't tender about no thing. I'm tender about is a chicken tender dipped in lemon pepper. You got me using straight clown. But the shit I'm finna do today, I'm finna get real foul with you, boy. Yeah, I'm finna do some shit to make you come look for me. Since you hide. And I heard Offset and Finesse done locked it in. What you waiting on? The deal on the table. You ain't gotta do nothing but sign the paperwork. You scared, boy. You scared to fight me because you know what I'm gonna do to you. I'm gonna snatch your heart out in front of the world, boy.
Now at this point, I do wonder what would actually happen if Govan and Woody actually was to run across each other like Castelia Sammy, who I don't think Govan was prepared for, because Govan is talking about putting hands on Woody right before the situation with Castelia Sammy happens. And obviously, you know, Castelia Sammy had his camera, his phone set up with the Facebook live streaming, right? While he was giving Govan the stomp down out there at this park or wherever they met at. Damn. Some cold shit. And Govez, you do know that Castelia Sammy, he spared you, man, because he could have easily panned that camera over and showed your eye. Like he said, your shit was, you know what I'm saying, on Orange Mound for real. You know what I'm talking about? Had a mound on that motherfucker, and they could have threw a baseball off that bitch. But yeah, man, it's crazy, man. But, you know, you better be glad he, you know, spared you and then show that on that video, man. Now, I ain't gonna give you no narrative. I'm gonna give you the rundown. There's more to the story. Don't y'all know even after Govan went to jail for the stalking and harassing and threatening to shoot up his ex-girlfriend's house while her child was there with her, right? Telling her things like the National Guard can't be there to always save you. Even after all that, he bonds out, runs into Castelia Sammy, right? Gets the informant wires beat off of him out there at that park with cartoon not left on his eye. Guess what happens to Govan right after that, you guys? We have reports of Govan being arrested by the feds. Oh hell, the feds? The feds done nabbed Govan, and one can't help but to think that this shit is behind the Young Dolph murder. And if it ain't the Young Dolph murder, it's definitely behind the Big Jook murder. The brother of Yo Gotti, whose murder has not been solved to this day, but right before Govan was nabbed by the federal agents, guess what? He went on a podcast, shout out to Ratchet TV. He did an interview with Ratchet TV. Govan said a lot of incriminating things about the murder of Big Jook, because that murder is still unsolved, right?
So, what did that have anything to do with Dolph?
Did what?
Jook being killed.
Of course.
And you believe it was the other side that did it, or you know?
I know. I know who killed you. I know the person that pulled the trigger. I know the person that was on the passenger side.
How many people was it?
3.
So this right here could be a reason as to why Govan was nabbed by the feds. But who knows at this point? But, you know, y'all stay tuned, because this next video, I will go into deep detail on some of the reasons why the FBI, the feds, swooped in and picked Govan up right after he was let out of jail for those charges, those misdemeanors that he could have possibly been facing up to a year if convicted on. But, halt, wait, the feds now have Govan. So, y'all get in the comments section and y'all let me know what y'all think about this entire situation. Is this behind the Dolph murder? Are they finally picking up, you know, the feds that is, on Dolph's case? Or is this also the feds moving in on Govan being involved allegedly with the hit, the murder, cold-blooded daylight of Big Juck, Anthony Mills, the brother of Yo Gotti, right? And this is somebody that you heard Govan on Vlad TV say was like a brother to him. They grew up together. Because Govan even said himself that the feds were investigating Big Juck right before he was killed, right? Now, a lot of discrepancies came in as to why Big Juck would be killed, who, would benefit from that. And, a lot of people threw around, the brother of Juck, got this and that, he got him out the way. And, that's still being debated to this day. And you had other people saying that allegedly Quet, Orange Mountain Quet, also known as, Hernandez Govan to the public, allegedly, possibly, maybe, having something to do with Juck's death to get him out the way because, hey, he's seen for a fact the discovery. Quet knows if Juck told on him and gave statements about him or not. He hasn't said nothing publicly about, Juck telling on him, right? But he did when it came to Cornelius. He hinted at straight drop telling on him, and he did that on Terrence Gangster Williams podcast when he said that he couldn't believe that Drop would do that, right? But since then, they've been back talking and cool. See, I told you earlier that every time he falls out with somebody, right, they become an op and then he gets right back cool with them. As you've seen with Charleston White. So who knows at this point, with this whole federal operation that's going on with Govan is really behind, but I will keep my ear to the streets. So, and also, if the feds were looking into Big Juck before he was killed, we got to know they were also looking into Gotti. Just didn't have enough evidence on him. Now, will Govez, or Hernandez Govez, give up Gotti? Who knows? We shall see. Uh-oh, Gotti. It's about to get uglier than the back of Forrest Whitaker's neck. Wow. Yeah. So y'all make sure y'all hype this video, give me a like, and also subscribe to the channel. And like I said before, I love to hear your thoughts, so make sure you comment. And until the next time, this is OG Jacario TV with the latest in rap, hip-hop, celebrity, and urban news.
You're watching the Rundown Podcast. I appreciate everybody for spending with me. I appreciate all my subscribers for sliding with your boy every time. And say, man, hey, man, keep hitting that like button, keep hitting that subscribe button, and look, turn on post notification so we can slide whenever I get the drop. You already know what it is, man. It's deeper than Buddha, her, you hear me? And guess what? I'm gone.
Every single day I wake up, sometimes I don't know how I'm gonna get these reaction videos out to y'all. And then I see stuff like this. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? So then now they saying T Grizzly got his auntie smoked after he got her pregnant? What's going on?
Impregnated his own aunt, and in order for her to be murdered is escalating quickly. It went from a mere conspiracy to now it's a theory that's being explored in court. This goes without saying, insane, but bro. I'm not accusing T Grizzly of doing anything. I'm simply laying out the facts and laying out why T Grizzly is currently trending and why people is accusing T Grizzly of impregnating and murdering his aunt. After you hear all the information, it's up to you guys to make up your mind. With that being said, let's get started. The murder of T Grizzly's aunt/manager, Jobina Brown, has always been sketchy, has always been suspicious, never made sense at all.
The search continues this morning for the gunman who shot and killed the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper T Grizzly. 41-year-old Jabina Brown was shot in the area of 3 Mile Drive and Mack Avenue on the city's east side.
Now, pause real quick, shorty, because I'm going to put it like this. This is what I heard through the grapevine before I react to this video. Somebody sent it to me and put the info on the DM. They said that T Grizzly's... No, actually, my homie G-Dot told me this. T Grizzly had all his business stuff in his aunt's name. So after a while, he was like, hey, auntie, I need you to put that, like, put it back in my name, basically. And she said no. And so she was in control of all his music, all his money. And since that she wouldn't give it back, the only way to kind of get it back would be to get her up out of there. Now, I don't know what's true. I'm just saying.
Tuesday night. Now, this is an update to a story that we brought you Wednesday morning. TMZ is reporting that Brown was in the back seat of a car when the suspect approached and started shooting. And she was rushed to the hospital where she later died. It is not clear if T Grizzly was the intended target of the attack.
Right.
The rapper and his driver were not injured.
This isn't a situation where hindsight is 50-50 and people is looking back like, that sounded sketchy, or I didn't spot these red flags before. No.
It's been sketchy?
From day one. Anyone who heard this story.
I never heard it.
Even from the mouth of T Grizzly, who was present, they've always had more questions than answered.
Right.
Because T Grizzly will be pretty candid about what took place that night. He wasn't shy. He told the full story to a lot of people and a lot of platforms, even made a song about it.
I ain't know that,
every time
bro.
T Grizzly told the story,
it got
people
different.
was like, that don't make sense. Especially people in the streets. Like us civilians, like we can have our opinions, but people in the streets, when they heard what happened, they're like, yeah, that's not how the streets go. Like, that's like that don't make sense.
Right.
So the night everything happened, man, can you kind of go over that night with us? I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram. On your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Guapo and Jay Swan or whatever. And I'm going over my cousin's house, my older cousin. He was real close with my pops, just like my pop's brother. And I always try to, you know what I'm saying, show him some love, because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just can't, you just got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses and stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person. It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff in there.
This one is not too much of a red flag for me, but a lot of people thought, come on, bruh. She chose to wait in the car at night in Detroit instead of going to the house. And, like, this is your family house, too? This don't really sound too right. But
I get why you would be suspicious about that. It don't really raise no, like, if I didn't hear nobody say it was some weird shit going on, I probably wouldn't have thought nothing about what he said.
I never lived in Detroit. I never lived in Chicago. I never lived in places that could be the murder capital. So I don't know. All right, like I don't know. Maybe it is a routine thing to wait in the car at night.
No, the hell it ain't.
In those areas
That's weird,
while people go to the car. Maybe not everybody is as scared or terrified as people like me.
I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying? And they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie, she about to open the door. I just hear a whole bunch of shots going off. You know what I'm saying? Behind me. I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time. My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
She was in the, so what was the vehicle? She was in the car? Like,
she was in the car. She was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on, and to, if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us.
The court trial for his aunt murder actually started today, but we will get to.
Now that's a little weird, because if you T Grizzly and you was in the streets and everybody, you know, you was in the streets, somebody wants you dead, somebody want to get you. If they watching y'all car to the point, that mean they followed y'all, or they knew who you was. You know what I'm saying? They knew something, shorty. I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you'll ever make in your life. Freecash.com is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did? So if you pull up to the hood, you park, and they see you, T Grizzly, get out the car and walk up to the door. And then you tell me that your peoples is taking forever to come open the door for you. And you this famous rapper, and they want you dead. Why would they not blick up the crib? Why would they not blick you down? Why they blicking into the car when they just, if they was following you, if they was on you, this just was going through my mind. If they was on you and they watched you get it, bro, you could spot T Grizzly from a mile away, shorty. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if they seen you get out the car, walk up the stairs, why would they let you go past? If they wanted you there, why would they let you pass and then unallow your auntie while she in the car? I don't know. That sound a little spooky, especially when your auntie not in the streets, bro. Your auntie don't have bodies. Your auntie never was in the streets. Your auntie don't diss dead people. Your auntie's not even a rapper. Nobody even really know your auntie. From my understanding, it sound a little too good to be true that you just so happen to get out the car, go to the porch, and then your auntie got wet up. If they wanted you there, they would have did you right there. You wasn't even ready. You ain't had no gun on you or nothing.
Murder actually started today, but we will get to who the defendant is, who's being charged with the murder,
right,
and how even that looks horrible for T Grizzly.
Right.
But at trial today, a YouTuber, The Family, he
Okay,
actually
shout out to The Family
watched the
TV,
trial, right? He
shorty.
actually watched it through, I think it's a Zoom or something,
Yeah,
but the trial was being filmed. And when he watched the trial, T Grizzly's other aunt, whose house he was at, she testified. And she actually testified that the story they told the police, well, T Grizzly told the police, he didn't see who did it, he didn't snitch, but he did say, listen, when the shots ran off, shocked, ran to the window to see what's going on. We ain't know what was going on. We were shocked. The aunt actually said, like, cut the malarkey. No, I didn't see T Grizzly run to no window appearing shocked.
Question was asked by the state. Does she remember the aunt mentioning that when T Grizzly heard the shots inside the home, he ran to the window to see what was going on? The aunt responded, no. She didn't say that.
So once we got outside, once we got in the front where they was at, my driver gone. There's no cars out here.
Okay, wait, let me ask you this. So was you had to enter to the back door or something?
Yeah, I was
side door. Okay, I get you. Okay.
But basically, I don't even know what's going on at this.
Like, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna stop pausing and let him talk. But I'm just saying though, if you in a car with your driver and your auntie, somebody pull up, you
Basically, he sound like he guilty as shit. And then he playing the game while he talking about his auntie getting him gunned down in a car that he just got out of. He's nonchalantly, I just got out. I just walked in there. I went through the side door. Yeah, the side door. Yeah. Then they would just start popping her up. Yeah, right then. I think they were looking for me. I think they were trying to get for me. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't there. I was at the side door looking at it happening. You know? Yeah, that's what happened. Nah, I ain't see who did it. Yeah, nah, I ain't see none of that.
You pull up to the crib. You get out the car. You go to the side door, and you telling me that they taking forever to get to the door. They got you dead. They got you right here. This an easy kill. They got you. You see what I'm saying? Peek around the corner. Ain't that him right there? Walk up on them. Bop. Why would they blow your car down like that? And then they see it's a girl. Only one person got killed, bro. One person got hit. They see it's a female in the back. It don't usually happen like that, bro. Usually females be innocent bystanders and they end up getting hit in the crossfire. You don't usually see nobody hop out the car and wet up no 43-year-old lady sitting in the back of the car. At the same time where the rapper, the street guy rapper, just so happened to just get out the car. That's what's making it sound a little fishy to me.
Point.
Okay.
So we in the front, I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street, so I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some, I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with a gun, though. So I was cool with going up there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots, why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me.
So he said the
and told
driver
me, like,
gone.
you shoot too much.
So that what he's saying? The driver and the whole car. I think he's saying the driver pulled off. The whole car is gone.
Going on over here, come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? That my driver ended up calling me, like, and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me.
Let's see, well, that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Because if they was following you, if they knew it was you, that mean they just watched you get out the car, bro. So if they trying to get up on you, why would they opened your door, they seen you wasn't there, and so they smoked your auntie? I don't know about that one, bro.
He ended up hitting her up.
That sound weird.
But, like, niggas was coming for me because they opened my door and was shooting in the car. They hit her 8 times, though.
That sound like
and
a
you
hit,
have no
bro.
idea where this came from?
No, I ain't got no idea where it came from, but it ain't even matter where it came from. I felt like everybody was a suspect. I felt like everybody was a suspect. So even if
it's at this particular point, the story breaks down for me, and it stops making sense.
Yeah.
So if they were trailing them close enough to where they were able to get to the crib,
you finna say
or
it.
get to the vehicle,
You finna
while
say
T
what I'm
Grizzly
saying.
was still at the door, then wouldn't they just be able to see where T Grizzly went and follow him?
Fire
But
your
besides
ass
that,
up, man.
let's just say T Grizzly was at the door long enough to where, you know, they were able to catch up to the vehicle. Cool. They was obviously looking for someone.
Right.
T Grizzly is saying they were looking for me. It wasn't a situation where they were going into this looking to kill everybody in the vehicle.
Right, because they left the driver. They left the driver alone. They left the driver. The driver is perfectly fine right now. They left the driver alone. He didn't even get hit, and your aunt got hit 8 times. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. 8 times. That sounds sweet. That sounds a little spooky to me, Spooky.
Looking for someone. And that's why they went to the vehicle, opened up the vehicle, looked to see who's in the vehicle, and began shooting that person on that side.
And I'm going to tell you another thing. If somebody's on a hit, they looking for T Grizzly. When the fuck have you ever heard of somebody opening the door? Why the fuck would I open the door? So you can wet my stupid ass up? If I'm on a hit and I'm going to open the door so I can spray you to see who it is. Because if I'm opening the door, I'm trying to confirm who it is. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to open it. They don't do that. They don't open doors. The fuck? They just blick the whole car down. They just switch the whole car down. I've never heard of nobody open no motherfucking door. I've never heard that. I've never heard that. Have you? I've never heard that, bro. Okay? And I've been on that. We 1,000+ reactions in, my guy. 2,000+ if you really want to talk about it. We're 2,000 reactions in the last 3 years, bro. I've never heard of nobody opening a door. That doesn't make any sense. Because while you running up and you open a door, if somebody want to get down on you, they got you right here. It's over with. And if you opening the door to confirm that T Grizzly is in here, when you seen he wasn't in here, why did you still wet up his auntie in the back seat and left the driver perfectly fine?
That's why the driver wasn't hit, and he was the only other person in the vehicle. But that's why he wasn't hit. All the bullets went to the person on the side of the vehicle. They open up, but in that case, if they open up the car door,
they seen it wasn't T
wouldn't
Grizzly.
they be able to see? Oh, it's not T Grizzly, and close it back up? Because they obviously wasn't concerned with killing just anybody. Because the driver was never hit and he was never killed, and he was a witness.
Exactly.
And they let the witness live.
They let the witness live.
So if that's the case, wouldn't they just have, like,
they would have knocked everybody
just moved on, or just try to find T Grizzly and leave the auntie be?
Yeah.
If the auntie wasn't a target,
They would have either wet everybody ass up, or they would have been like, that ain't T Grizzly. Where the fuck he at? Man, damn. and ran off and tried to do something what they was gonna do another day.
To me, that shows that auntie was the target the whole time.
Right.
If they opened up that car vehicle, seen her,
and then wet her up
still
8
shot and killed her,
times?
she was the target, and I don't think T Grizzly was the target. But who would want to kill the aunt or T Grizzly? Like the best guess here is T Grizzly's ops.
Right.
T Grizzly ops. People who hate T Grizzly. People who T Grizzly have been beefing with for a while now.
Yeah.
So that's why the next development in this story doesn't make sense and is awfully suspicious. T Grizzly is really close friends with Buka 600. Buka 600 is a Chicago drill rapper. They're so close that Buka was a groomsman in T Grizzly's wedding. And the wedding took place last year.
I knew they
took
was
place
close.
5 years ago. Now, Buka 600 has an associate from Chicago called Wu Thing. Now, Wu Thing is from the same squad, the same clique as Buka 600. They're very close associates.
Right.
Now, Wu Thing was ultimately arrested and charged with the murder of T Grizzly's aunt. Even after he was arrested, the police made it perfectly clear they don't believe he was acting alone. They don't believe he committed this murder alone. They don't.
FBI, open up! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Now, see, that's too many connecting dots. I don't believe in coincidences, my guy. I do not believe in coincidences. It's getting too weird now. The story that he just told me was already a little bit fishy. Now you're telling me that the person who coincidentally got locked up for the murder is from 600? Now this murder happened in Detroit, not Chicago. I'm not gonna sit there and act like those are too far away, but it ain't no 20-minute drive either, folks. You talking about multiple hours and hours and hours to get from Chicago to Detroit and back. That's a nigga. That's probably like a cool 6, 7, 8 hour drive or something like that, bro. So how, and you just so happen to be so close with 600 that you close with Buka. Buka was a groomsman at your wedding. You got a whole mixtape with Lil Durk from years ago. You've been locked in with these niggas. And now you trying to tell me that that's the one that killed, opened the door, seen it wasn't you, seen it was your aunt, and then wet her up 8 times? When you just so happen to just get out the car. Again, if I'm looking for T Grizzly and I watch this nigga get out the car, why would I run to the car, open the door, and smoke his auntie and get up out of there and leave the driver? 8 times.
He's the only accomplice. And their actions after they arrested him made it perfectly clear. But how was he arrested? How was he caught?
Yeah.
He was caught because, quite frankly, Wu Thing is the dumbest, stupidest criminal you will ever hear about. This man was still in a murder getaway vehicle was stolen, by the way.
Oh, my God.
And he still had the murder weapon on him.
Oh, my God.
Again, stupidity is an understatement here, people.
State and the feds. October 19, 2019, just 2 months after JB lost her life, Wu Thing was arrested in Chicago, Illinois.
How long
It was
after?
19, just 2 months after
2 months
JB
later.
lost her life, Wu Thing was arrested in Chicago, Illinois. It was around 2:06 p.m. when officers from Chicago Police Department were on a routine patrol when they responded to another officer report of a male and one female sitting inside of a stolen vehicle parked in the alley behind 5920 South Calumet Avenue.
59th and Calumet, that's 600. 59th and Calumet, bro, that's 600 territory, gang. So he in his hood. With the, like...
Chicago, Illinois. The reporting officer had confirmed that the vehicle was stolen by checking the vehicle license plate in the law enforcement computer database. When responding to CPD, officers pulled into the alley. They observed the male subsequently identified as Wu Thing, aka Jermaine Whedon, and a female standing near the stolen vehicle, a blue Nissan Versa with New York license plate. Now keep that vehicle in mind. As the responding officers exited the patrol car and approached Wu Thing, he fled from officers on foot. After a brief foot chase, the officers apprehended Wu Thing and placed him in handcuffs. As Wu Thing physically resisted the officers when placed against the police car, a Glock 23 40 cal semi-automatic handgun bearing serial number PAZ-363 fell out of Wu Thing's left pants leg. The handgun was loaded with 12 rounds of ammunition.
He had the gun on him in his pocket, bro. So he got, this motherfucker got caught. He's still riding. He didn't burn the car. This 2 months later, by the way. He didn't. If he would have burnt the car and threw the gun in the Lake Michigan, shorty, we probably wouldn't even. He probably would have never got caught. This nigga got the gun in his pockets, and he's still riding around with the stolen car for 2 months. But that's because in Chicago, bro, you can do shit like that. In Chicago, it's a very normal thing for somebody to be riding around in a stolen car for months and months and months. Nigga will steal your straight or steal your scat or steal your cat and be riding around that motherfucker for 6-8 months. Getting 2 high speeds, leave the car on the side of the road and going about their business, find another stolen car, you know? Call it a steamer. But
with the head stamp marking SIG 40 S&W. During the subsequent search of the stolen blue Nissan, CPD officers recovered an extended magazine from the passenger side door. Now fam, would you believe this man had the same firearm and same stolen vehicle during the night that JB lost her life? Well, it's true. When they came to the rental, the car was a Hertz rental car that had been set to be returned to Hertz on August 24th.
So it was a Hertz rental car that y'all stole. What the fuck kind of how, man,
4th, 2019. Hertz filed a stolen police report in September of 2019.
It don't make no sense.
The following year, February of 2020, DPD received notification from the MSP lab where they test the firearms, the ballistics. They confirmed that firearm that Wu-Thing was caught with in Chicago was the same firearm used to take the life of JB. May she rest in peace.
I have a deep dive coming up on this very shortly.
That's
where
crazy, bro.
I'm doing a deep dive on the case, how they called Jermaine, why they called Jermaine, what other proof they got for Jermaine, and the entire murder case surrounding the aunt, including other suspects, etc., etc. In this video, I'm just speed running the accusations against T Grizzly. Now, I don't care what y'all say. I'm not indicting T Grizzly. I'm just telling you guys exactly why T Grizzly is currently trending, and y'all could believe it after I lay out what's going on. I'm not saying he's guilty. I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm simply laying out the facts of what's going on. But what I would say, bruh, is this. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what explanation you guys got. If an associate of Buka 600, who is also my close friend, if this Wu-Thing dude is my close associate, he's from Chicago. I'm from Detroit.
Right.
What beef do he got with my aunt?
Right.
Or what beef do he got with me?
Right.
So I don't.
And
care
then you got to think about it too. I don't know who the fuck Wu-Thing is, but he sound like he sound like one of them crash dummies that be off Zans, be off Yerks, be off pyramids and all that, be off the all whatever, some broke goofy from 600 that I know I could go get. He probably got more bodies. It's probably wasn't his first time blicking somebody down on a drill or nothing like that. He probably been around. He probably was with L.A. Capone and Tay 600. He was probably with all them niggas on 16 million drills since 2010. You see what I'm saying? And they knew they could go get him and be like, hey, we need you in Detroit, my guy. We got something for you. We're going to throw you a little bread. You see what I'm saying? And he was like, cool. It sounded like he was one of the crowd because I never heard of bro before. You know what I'm saying? I see him with an OTF chain, but I don't see him in music videos. I might be wrong. I don't see him in music videos. I don't see him rapping. You know what I'm saying? He not one of them faces for real. He just probably grew up on 600, been around on 600, and he been one of them. He's one of those faces that if you not from 600, you don't really know who he is. Or if you not 600 op, you don't know who he is. You see what I'm saying? But that's the perfect motherfucker to go get and send to Detroit and go. Because Buka not going to go do it himself. That's dumb. Buka rich. Buka got money. Buka rapping. Buka doing shows. Buka flying around with Dirk. Gee, I'm not going to, you know? Why else would this man drive? Let me see. How far is it from Chicago to Detroit, bro? Chicago to Detroit. That's a 4.5 hour drive, shorty. 4.5 hour drive. Why would he drive 4.5 hours there, 4.5 hours back to Chicago in the same stolen car? You know what I'm saying? Now, there is also a chance that somebody else from 600 did the murder and just gave bro the gun and the car on some here type shit. But at the end of the day, I don't really believe that too much either, because if I did a drill and I'm smart enough to get rid of the car and the gun, I'm going to burn the car and I'm going to get rid of the gun. I'm not going to give it away to a goofy so he could tell the police who he got it from. And then I end up getting picked up if I'm the one who did. No, I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? That don't even make sense. So it's fishy, bro.
I think it's weird to still be hanging out with associates of the dude who killed.
And he got locked up in 2019. Remember that. He got locked up in 2019, bro. And you know how these niggas be. You know how they be, gang. Oh, you gotta pick a side. You gotta pick a side. Oh, we ain't playing at both sides. Niggas getting smoked playing both sides. You know how these niggas be. So if my auntie gets smoked by a random 600 member from Chicago, why do I still have another 600 member at my wedding? It's getting spookier. Everything we learn is getting worse.
600 is inseparable. They're from the same clique. He killed your aunt while he was looking for you, apparently, but you still hang out. He's still the groomsman to your wedding. Right. He's still your best friend.
Right.
It doesn't make sense whatsoever. I don't think it makes sense. As a matter of fact, I think it's flawed. I think it's disloyal. And if T. Grizzly is not involved, he's an idiot. Why would you hang out with the same clique who's responsible for the murder of your aunt?
It's something going on, bro.
You claim they were looking to murder you, but yet you're still friends with Buka, who's an OG from that clique. It doesn't make sense to me at all. I think it's flawed here, people. Now, let's move on. So,
and even I'm gonna stop. Even if your ops from Detroit went and found somebody from out of town to do the murder, because that ain't unheard of either. You find somebody from out of town to come do your dirty work for you. You pay them a little money or whatever. Even if that's the case, why would they call another? Why would they go get another nigga from 600 knowing you locked in with 600? That don't even make sense. Knowing that they opening they back door. That don't make sense.
Well, what's the motivation? Why would Wu Thing want to murder T Grizzly's aunt?
Right.
Why? What's the motivation here? Why would T Grizzly want to murder his aunt?
Right.
Well, in court today, a close source to the family was actually in court. And the state actually threw out that they believe that T Grizzly impregnated the aunt, that the aunt was pregnant at the time for T Grizzly's baby, according to the family.
And many more. But I was able to catch it today, although the audio wasn't allowed for screen recording while looking. You can only screen record if the audio picks up from another device. Right. And I didn't know that today. But I took some key notes. And the house that T Grizzly allegedly stopped at the day JB lost her life to go inside. Remember we said that was his aunt's house, another aunt? Well, she took the stand today. And to sum up 8 hours for you guys in 60 seconds, I say this. That rumor that's floating around that T Grizzly got his alleged aunt pregnant, the state believes that. Not the family TV, not Reddit, the state.
Come to find out, T Grizzly and his aunt/manager isn't blood related. So if T Grizzly is impregnating her, it feels like the situation got messy.
Right.
But what's the official theory? What's the official conspiracy? You heard a lot of bits and pieces. Well, here is the full theory laid out, and exactly why people believe that T Grizzly hired the help of his friend Wu Thing, who was close with his best friend Buka 600, and they conspired this plan to murder the aunt. Here is why here's the theory people believe explains why T Grizzly did this.
This is why T Grizzly backdoored his auntie. When T Grizzly first came home, he dropped his hit song, First Day Out.
Right.
But due to debts T owed to the government, he made his uncle wife. JB, which some will say
uncle wife, so that's not it. Okay.
His auntie his manager and made her make. And fake label, and signed himself to the fake label, So All His. Music would be under JB name.
Right.
But by the time T Grizzly got rich and paid off all his debts,
right. Okay,
he was ready
so
to put all his music back in his name.
Right.
But JB was refusing to sign the papers to give T his music back. So T would pay 600 buka to have someone from his side to kill JB. So on August 20th, 2019, T and JB would both link up, and when T would get out and walk in the house, 600, Wu-Tang would pull up and shoot JB.
That's
8
crazy,
times as T
bro.
was walking in the house.
I feel like I'm at least obligated to say it doesn't make sense the entire way that he did it as well. Because how do these people know, like, what was in T Grizzly's contract?
Right.
Like, how do they know, like, all his music was in this lady's name? Like, T Grizzly signed a record deal, so wouldn't the music be in the label's name and not her name? And then also,
it'll be on some shit like if y'all ever watch NWA, like, damn, I forgot what the name was. If you ever watch Straight Outta Compton, if you ever watch that documentary like with NWA and shit, basically the manager the manager had a label, and the manager had NWA signed to his label, and then the manager took NWA to a big label and signed his label to their label. So the big label signed the manager, but the manager has the artist signed. So really, in real time, who really owns the music is the manager. So that's why NWA was getting fucked out their money, because the manager was pocketing everything. Because the manager had all the ownership and they ain't know. You see what I'm saying? So it could be something like that.
Too.
But I don't know how they would know
like
that.
The motive isn't really there. Like outside of maybe the state believing that T Grizzly impregnated the aunt, but if that's the case, then I don't know. Maybe that's the motive. But the motive that the music was in her name, so he took her out, I don't know. T Grizzly seemed pretty grateful for this woman. Apparently, she was the only one who believed in T Grizzly when he first got out of jail, and she's the one who put money up behind him and took a chance on him. So for him to like turn around and do this to her, it seems pretty unbelievable.
First came home, I had asked a lot of people in my family for a chance, because this is what I was really trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, can y'all help buy me a beat? I really want to rap. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them just wasn't taking me serious. Like, you better go get a job. What you trying to rap for? And all this other stuff.
Right.
Bro.
And she believed in you.
She believed in me. She was the only one. That first day out video, she paid for the video, bought the outfit I had on in the video, everything.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So,
what we playing right
we've been
here?
rocking ever since.
What we playing right here?
Call of Duty.
On the
New
killing
Call of Duty,
spree.
Modern Warfare. Definitely on the killing spree.
You nice with it?
Watch this. Hold on, watch this.
Those are the accusations. We'll be doing a full deep dive and breakdown of this case probably
shit.
tomorrow. But y'all
I
let
gotta
me know
watch
in the
that
comment
too now.
section.
I gotta go watch that too. What y'all think though? It's definitely something fishy about it going on. It's just too many coincidences that I don't personally believe in. I don't know. Like when you get all these coincidences when you smash these coincidences together, I don't know, motherfucker. But then again, it's like I don't want to believe it, but it's like shit. If this shit in your face, gang, if it's walking like a duck and it's quacking like a duck, shorty, it's a duck. No matter how much you don't want to believe, it's a duck, fool. You feel me? So it's like shit. I don't know. I don't know.
Will you shut up? And the crazy thing is your man is sitting behind you. Goddamn, you choke up. Shut up, you get the goddamn gun. I know, you love me. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, control your bitch. God damn, that is the worst pimp in history. He act like his backhand don't work. No, I don't want you to love me because you keep yelling out and you keep being fucking annoying. I love you, baby, but everybody else paid to see me too. We didn't care to pay to see you. My man, sit her facing you so you can put your dick in her mouth. He can't even control his bitch. Where the fuck is the staff, God damn it? It's like all the prisoners got keys to their own cell. To the blind lady, watch out, there's a loud, stupid bitch over there. I know you can't see it, but you probably hear. My damn, dog, your woman been gone a minute, man. God damn, she probably looking for the toilet. And she's white, right? She blind. Does she know you black? Hi, what's your name? Vandercott. She been gone a minute. I'm starting to worry. We should send a loud bitch in there for a search party. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. My cherry amor. Did you hear the loud bitch? Did you hear? I see you, sweetie. God damn, you almost bumped into each other. Goddamn you. Welcome back, sweetie. Did you know he was black? Well, sweetie, I know we had some fun, kind of. I hope you enjoyed yourself despite you fucking with the show. Huh?
I love you, Aries.
You done told me that 5 times. Wait, my man, what's your name, brother? Kyle. Kyle? Oh, you ain't no real nigga. That's why you ain't smacked that bitch. If your name was Jaheim, she'd have been shut the fuck up. That nigga said Kyle. What's up, baby?
You got my heart. Can I hear some voices?
Which one will shut you the fuck up? Speaking of sexy, why don't you button up your shirt? You got your shit all the way down to your nipples. That's the gayest shit I've ever seen. He's sitting there with his man and his fucking stomach all open. You too, nigga, with the motherfucker with the cowboy hat. Nigga, it's hot. It's gay night at the ranch. Y'all showing more titty than every bitch in here. You guys just having a night out? Bachelor party. Oh. You know they having fun with you, but they all like, you dumb motherfucker. So Berwick, you single? You?
Me?
Yeah.
Son.
No, are you single?
Yes.
Did the white man quit looking, being nosy? White people nosy as a mother. He turned all the way around. Mind your business, nigga. God damn, did nobody else in the front turn around? This white dude like, yeah, Berwick, are you single? Are we having a conversation? Old school niggas will talk to you. I'm in the middle of a joke. They're like, hey, where you from? New York? Yeah. Last time I was in New York, I had to suck my dick at a discotheque. There's a whole show going on. This nigga like, hey, let me ask you something there. Leave Berwick alone.
Oh, man.
What's wrong with you? This laughs after we're finished. It was quiet as fuck in here. Keep up with the class. I feel responsible for this. Sam's. Let me hear the school song. And this time, if you don't know it, you'll be suspended immediately. Fair East Side, by thy side will stand, and always praise God's name. Praise thy name, ooh, Lord. To the white people, Lean on Me was a movie with a bunch of in it. What do you do for a living?
I work for the state of Texas.
You work for the state of Texas. You like on some government or something?
I collect sales taxes
You collect taxes.
from delinquent businesses.
Oh, you from the little businesses. Oh.
From delinquent businesses.
From delinquent businesses. I'm gonna leave you alone. You take his money. That's why you got yourself. Some brother was like, hey man, you gonna go with Joyce? Nah man, that bitch robbed me. Look at at all that. Come on, man, cover your leg up. Ain't no man supposed to be showing that much thigh meat. You live out here?
Yeah, I live out here now.
Okay, what made you move from New York to here?
State taxes, baby.
Oh, state taxes. Have you met this? How long have you been together?
12 years.
12 years, okay. All right. And these your friends too? Yes. Hey, how you doing, brother? What's your name?
Cole.
Cole? Hi. Look like he belong on a bag of paper towels. With an axe. To the fourth gentleman right here, where y'all from? Huh?
Mississippi.
You ain't from Mississippi, fuck out of here. What's y'all's nationality? Let me see, you from Mississippi for real? Oh, shit. That motherfucker really from Mississippi. Oh, there go the shirtless, headless shirt. How you doing, brother? Man, look like he left the bank and came straight here. God damn, it's Friday night. Take that goddamn tie off. Quentin, why you so tight, Quentin? Do you like to laugh? Do you like jokes? Well, loosen the fuck up. Huh?
Spears.
He's what?
The Spears.
Okay. What that mean to me? That ain't my family. Who you with, Quentin? Who's this? What's your name?
Jalen.
Jalen?
Larry.
Larry. Are y'all family? Who's what?
Father and son.
Oh, this your dad. Larry, your dad. Okay. One of these ain't turn out right. I have never seen polar opposites in terms of personality. Like Jalen is enjoying himself. You look like you about to die. Dad, has he always been like this? Yeah. Look at Dad was like, you could hear the disappointment. Yeah. Like, he's proud of Jalen, but Quentin, yeah. Quentin, you got a girlfriend? No? Let's get some pussy tonight. You probably scared the shit out of her. You want me to put it in? Jalen, when's the last time you had some pussy?
2 kids.
You got 2 kids? Okay. When's the last time you had some pussy?
Yeah, look, she just had my second son, so we've been chilling.
Why you telling me everything but what the fuck I'm asking? Sweetie, give Quentin some pussy. Oh, that's it. And they said, hey! Could you feel the anger when you walk past that mother? So Jalen, when was the last time you got some ass, bro?
I say like December, November.
December, November, so within the last 2 months. All right, Quentin, when last time you got some pussy? He was like, well, I put her unconscious with the chloroform. But I see the white guy with the black girl. How you doing, brother? What's your name, man?
Richard.
Yeah, I can tell that black ain't hit you yet. Should have brought your energy level down. You still got the white in you. Hi, I'm Richard. Black had you lean back. Hey, what's happening there, Richard? That potency ain't kicked in yet. God damn, nigga. God damn. Either capture that motherfucker or let him go. God, everybody getting the bat signal at the same time. How the fuck we gonna all meet Commissioner Gordon on the roof? So black people, you know what I'm saying? It just threw me off. I knew it happened with Andy, but now I'm like, this felt like a conspiracy. God. I hope that person all right, but damn, you fucking with my shit. If I could find the kidnapper, I'd be like, put some tape over the mouth. This server right here look like a serial killer, dude. What if the Amber Alert was him? I just want to take some pictures. Notice he's speeding up. God, I wish I could hear an Amber Alert while I'm f***ing. Like, I'm tearing this up. What'd you say, sweetie? You said I'm wrong? No, I'm talking black lady here. You said that was wrong? Oh, okay, cause I just went, whoa, that was wrong. That was you, I heard you got. Nigga, check your bitch. You over there with that Cosby fencing sweater. Are y'all African? I can tell, because you are looking at me like the last king of Scotland. Like they ain't laughing, they about to kill me. I don't know if I like this one. What do you think about him? I don't know. Maybe we should feed him to the lion. It's two f***ing African kings judging me. What's his name? Akeem and Simi. What made you want to come here tonight? You know how hard it is to be telling jokes and these two niggas are just, what are we going to do after this? Did you not like that one? The one dude is laughing, but this look like he really want to hurt me. Sweetie, I like you, but you're a little too talkative. Dad, how long you and Mom been together? 28 years. You know that's why that is, sweetie? Because she know how to shut the f*** up. Your man is not going to last with you. You are very sexy, but you are a talkative motherfucker.
He just knows how to listen.
No. She know what the f*** she doing. She don't even talk till he nudge her. Say something. Stop trying to tell pimps how we roll, goddamn. And to the sister Bree, I noticed you don't talk as much as us. Do you have a man? Yeah, y'all gonna make it. Bree gonna be her man. He gonna just be like this. How long you guys married?
45.
45 years? Yeah, I can see it on him. You ever had black? One time? That was one time he flew the sled to the projects. Rudolph and Blitzen, stop here! Came down the chimney and saw 40 ounces of blood. What's your name, sweetie?
Quana.
What is it?
Quana.
Quana?
Yes.
Okay. She said she sound like a Quana. Who said that? That is the blackest shit. And I'm gonna tell you something, Quana. I was standing over there and I saw you earlier when you were walking down. You got some very big titties. Ooh. Oh, shit. Okay. Nah, I'm just trying.
You told him I should get told.
Now I will. I will do whatever you want me to do. Thank you for your service.
Yes, every week.
Oh, okay. Just laugh. Don't talk. Just laugh. She getting too comfortable now. My titties sweating. My man, stop recording. Be in the moment. No, he ain't got, why? Was he recording? No, he was, but he's cool. He's cool. I got it. White man, give me a chance. Talk, good talk. Relax. White people take care of business. Excuse me. Sir? Work with you. Hey, but... damn, nigga, he went and throw your ass the fuck out of here. He seemed like a manager of a Walmart. Excuse me. Damn, I ain't never seen a white man respond like that. That quickly, the black in me went, no, leave that alone. Holy shit, that shocked the shit out of me. You are officially my security. That was a black dude in security. He'd have been leaning up against the wall eating chicken. That nigga record. White man was on it. Oh, excuse me. Let me do the jokes and shut the fuck up. I saw you sneak in here all by yourself earlier. This is the creepiest nigga in Tulsa. Tell me what niggas do. Niggas record during the show and have your people come and stop them. Matter of fact, now pull your phone out, nigga. Record this ignorant motherfucker. Matter of fact, I see what's going on now. White man, why you ain't coming with the same urgency? This motherfucker rambling, white guy ain't nowhere to be found.
It's legal.
Huh?
You're in Tulsa, it's legal.
Yeah, you don't sound even like you got teeth. Did you hear that? Yeah. I got this. Let me do the jokes. Fall back. Turn the lights on. I'm scared. I want to see this motherfucker. Oh, gee. Jesus. Yeah. Your name is John. They call you what?
Shaggy.
Shaggy?
Yeah.
Like Scooby-Doo?
I've got long hair.
Oh boy, school. John, what you do for a living?
I work at the fairgrounds.
You work at the fairgrounds. Don't nobody get on them rides. Some woman tell him he can't have no. He be like, "I'll fix these screws." You got a girlfriend, John?
Yes, sir.
What's her name?
Gary.
Huh?
Gary.
Sherry. Where you meet at?
Fucked up it sounds, but at the fairground.
This is the wildest story I've ever heard. Bitch, he met that bitch. She was bobbing for apples. He was like, "Are we gonna date?"
I'm scared to say anything. I might get kicked out.
I'm telling you, I'm the star of this motherfucker. You ain't going nowhere. You protected. I'm the fruit of Islam. I got you.
You also said to say how you feel.
Huh?
You also said to say how I feel, and they told me I'd get kicked out if I...
Well, that was early in the show when I was still trying to put on a... Well, shut the fuck up. How you doing, sir? Wait, you a girl? Oh, you're a girl, but meow. I can tell that it's starting to come together now. I've never been with a. No, I'm I'm sure it's fantastic. The questions I would ask might be confusing. Whose pussy is it, mine or hers? Damn, you're a chipper lesbian. Yeah, I like you. You seem like, you give me some pussy, you'll know exactly when to leave. You guys are laughing. I halfway want to fuck this bitch. You know what I'm saying? You people walk in the room and see both our baseball caps hanging up. That's your girl for real? They don't match. How long y'all been together?
Almost 2 years.
Yeah? Sweetie, you really with him, huh? Nigga look like he work at GameStop. Yeah, we got the Xbox and the PlayStation 5 over here. Where'd you meet at? In an alley? At work? Y'all do the same shit?
Kinda.
What do you do?
I'm a nurse.
You're a nurse. And didn't look like he was a patient. I don't believe they're together. I'm watching this server right here. This that hair is going in 15 different directions at once. This got the Steven Seagal ponytail, the mullet, and the Lethal Weapon shag. You don't know what the fuck he's doing. God damn, you got Lethal Weapon, Superman, Steven Seagal, and Dukes of Hazzard, nigga. And the Tony Stark. Damn, you all over the place. Damn, I thought there was like several. I thought she was Asian. I thought you was Asian. God damn. Native American? Yeah, this supposed to be a big, like a place, reservation shit. Huh? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Indian land? Why don't you give them their shit back?
You the one that don't realize where you at.
Huh?
You the one that don't realize where you at.
My people didn't realize where we were at when we were on that motherfucking boat. So give us that back too, motherfucker. He really thought he said some just now.
I did.
No, you didn't, motherfucker.
No, I didn't.
Did you hear the audience laugh when you said what you said? It does matter. And you
know where you at.
You screaming don't make you right, sucker. I could feel that white rage coming through. You know where you at now? Out of here. Hey, 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 hey. Let's smoke a peace pipe. Let's make some peace. I got it, baby. Felt like a Klan rally. Get out! You a black woman?
Yeah.
You have? Oh, my. How was it? Was it everything you thought it was?
I mean,
Connor, this is a very critical moment. You either about to get a round of applause or your ass whipped. I'm wondering what the f he about to say. Well, I mean, don't let me down, Connor. Connor, you in school?
yeah.
What you trying to do?
Not too sure yet.
Not too sure yet. What's your dream, man? What's your dream?
Not too sure.
You not too sure? Well, you are 18. You have had a lot of time to think about what the f you want to do. Dad, what do you do?
Not working right now.
Y'all both ain't holy shit. Damn, Connor, your dad can't even get mad at you. Do you know what the f you want to do in your life? Are you working? No. Both them motherfuckers at home in their drawers eating chips. When are you gonna get a job, Dad? When are you gonna go to school, son? Holy shit. Damn, black people, it ain't just us. Is he always so stoic?
He's half deaf, so he's not hearing you a lot.
Oh, you half deaf? Well, switch over, nigga. You done missed out on a lot of funny because you at the wrong angle.
He didn't bring his hearing aid.
He didn't bring his hearing aid? Oh my God. So when he can't hear you, he just be looking at you. What an advantage to be a dude and be half deaf in one ear. As soon as your girl start bitching, you
Probably about 8 years ago, he lost his hearing in prison.
in prison. This took a turn. Holy sh! What the f did he do?
He got an ear infection. They didn't take him to the doctor.
Right. What did he do? You hear about this nigga's ear infection? You just gave us some very powerful information. He got an ear infection, but it was in prison. What the f did he do?
But selling dope.
He was selling dope? Oh, wow. Damn. I can't wait till he come back. Let's see if I can unretire this. Hey! Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Hey, Connor, tell me who this is. Hey, I did not know you was a bad motherfucker. Damn, Connor. Damn. Corey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You got a man?
Yeah, I do.
Where's he at?
He at work.
What do he do?
He do well.
He do well? Well, I do better. Despite everything, did you have a good time, sir?
Hey, I came here to see you, dude, for real.
Oh, okay.
I've seen you multiple times on TikTok and everything. Phenomenal.
Oh,
I love the hell out of you.
Thank you. Sorry things got a little heated.
I'm sitting here for a reason.
All right.
I already know.
Spicy white man, all right. He gonna tell all his friends, and I fucking argued with that.
Jen.
Jen, and this your man right here? What's your name, brother?
She look good.
Man, you guys are, wait, what? He said she look good.
He freaked the out.
Yeah, okay. I felt like prison just now. Sir, you better leave early. That felt scary as a motherfucker. Sir, do you own a gun? Go get one. That scared the shit out of me.
Sun rooftop, digging in the scene with the gangster lane and and we ain't coming down, see on my face that smile, see on my head that crown, top of the world, talking to town, baby.